form they today, as mentioned, DreamLeague has to do well. If they want to have a shot at making it further, that in combination with SSG losing to go against that Pandas, the series is going on at the same time as this one. Same thing goes for Talon, by the way, who is playing at this point as well. They also need to go, and they also...
Tundra Esports, turn to pick.
You guys get your old man at least.
Yep, there.
Same thing goes for Talon, by the way, who is playing at this point as well, and they also need to 2-0, and they also need Entity to lose 0-2 in order to move forward here at DreamLeague Season 21. We're in the draft. We got ourselves Team Liquid on the Dire side with first pick, and Tundra will be playing from the Radiant side, second pick. I don't know if anybody else has to actually actively hold their hands up. This is starting to weigh on my
I will never back down.
Yeah,
just put it on the desk. You're good now.
Put it on the desk.
Yeah.
I was sticking my hand out the whole time. All right. So what are we expecting from this? Because we've had Team Liquid, one of the teams that did lose a couple times with the gyrocopter.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, that old man in the helicopter.
I'm looking for Panda Man. I'm looking for Brewmaster.
Ooh.
Liquid could first pick it. They did it yesterday, but they made a fatal mistake. They gave, I think it was Artor Sven. And you don't want to play Panda Man into Sven Man.
Fatal mistake? I thought you were going to say
Fatal Bombs.
Warlock.
Yeah. You will get the joke running later.
That's another up-and-coming hero that is looking extremely good.
Strong.
I think he's pretty stable now. I think everybody in the pubs realized, and the pro scene as well, how strong this hero is. Very annoying, pushes out the wave, then gets the pull very easily. Like, this is a hero that scales. I've seen a lot of Position 5 Warlocks also going for Midas because you want the levels, like his 10, 15, 20 talent are really good, so you want to get to that, especially if the game slows down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like there's some heroes that just don't need items.
Yeah. Or like their first items are maybe a bit weird, right?
Yeah. Nothing else?
I don't know why you... No, like, I feel like it's the same. There was this trend at Riyadh where people started building Midas on Drow Ranger. And I think it's a similar fact where Drow's first item just feels kind of like whatever. You build a Dragonlance, but you still don't want to fight. It doesn't really help you farm Ancients.
That's a good point.
So it's similar with Warlock, I feel, where if you don't have like... I know you don't feel like rushing Solar Crest because your cores need like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
It's Midas it up, Holmes.
It's like a Queen of Pain. You obviously want to get to the Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible, but if you rush Ags, you're kind of griefing.
Exactly.
So people go for like Kaya into Ags. You always need
Yeah, so when we saw that, so when we saw them lose with it last time, it was against a Fatal Bonds and a Bloodseeker, and it was all...
Oh, they all insta-died.
They all insta-died. It was pretty sad, because that was a game Liquid was 100% winning, and then there was one moment and they didn't have buyback, and there's just an enemy going, throwing, skipping barracks, and just instantly that game over.
I was wondering what the approach is going to be, because Tundra, they did not play against gyrocopters so far at the DreamLeague. So this is going to be their response. You know, the gyro, we've seen like other ways of trying to stop the healing, like earlier Spirit Vessel builders, like Brewmaster, Earth Spirit from the mid lane, is banned. And now we're going to see Ancient Apparition. I think this is something that Team Spirit did start during the Riyadh Masters. They started to pick up Ancient Apparition. There was this, like, it's stuck in my mind, AA plus BB lane that they played.
Yeah.
And it worked out for them. And after that, Ancient Apparition became really popular, even got banned in the first phase. So we might see the similar thing happening here.
If I was Team Big T, I would be looking at the PA. This seems like the strongest really non-Sven counter to the gyro. Breaking the side gunner is very important. Like the fact that you get 2 side gunners hitting when you're flacking is such an underrated component to this hero.
It's pretty dumb.
Because you're just satanicking to full HP because you have to group heroes up around Gyro to kill him, because otherwise how are you going to do damage to him? But if you group up heroes around him, he's lifestealing off of 3 of them.
But I think that's why, like, a nice way to deal with Gyro is to try to have these heroes like AAs and Dooms that kind of stop his healing. Because I think eventually Gyro gets to the point where he's so tanky, he stands his ground and lifesteals, as you're saying. But AA Doom, they can kind of stop that because you stop his healing. I think if you're Liquid, you want to try to help your Gyro's game. Maybe like, I think Vengeful Spirit is a cool hero when you do play into AA. You try to get him out of the blast before it hits, because I think the way that you can swing the matchup against AA, well, just don't get hit by the Ice Blast, lol. So try to help him out.
I saw also, I don't remember what team it was, but they went for a pike on the gyro, an early pike, and just tried to force away from the AA blast. Also, Oracle was something the Team Liquid picked up yesterday with the gyrocopter, and or maybe it wasn't with the gyrocopter, but they were using it as an answer to the Doom, the anti-healing. Because if you Oracle ulti, and then it pops after the anti-healing thing ends, you do get all the heals.
Yeah.
So I could see them picking up the Oracle at some point here.
Yeah, the other successful thing I've seen how to counter gyro is Vengeful Spirit. These aggressive swap into burst damage with like Skyret Mage, Primal Beast, these type of heroes that can like almost instantly kill you, plus Ancient Apparition ulti to stop the healing. I don't know if like Vengeful Spirit plus Ancient Apparition is the like the best support duo. I think you can get away with it, especially if you have like something from the mid lane. But they're gonna go with Shadow Demon, buy a little bit more time, have potentially later on break mechanic against the Tidehunter. I believe Tidehunter is sitting at 0% win rate, 0-3 so far at the DreamLeague.
He's not been.
I'm gonna give him 0.
That's 0 points.
0 points. Got him. Well done.
Really important stats coming out here from Akoth.
5 seconds.
I like the SD as a kind of pseudo Oracle. It's a save from the AA blast. If you see it coming, you can imprison the gyro. At the very least, like if the Ravage combo with the AA blast is coming out, you can disrupt that with the literal disruption. It's something.
That's why it's called that.
Yep. Can you put 1 point on the Abacus there for that?
For myself.
For yourself?
There we go.
Well done. I would also say another thing that's really nice in this meta is just, I feel like stacking is, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have talked about it, but stacking just feels great. I think it's another reason why Sven, Gyro, and whatever are in the meta. So having heroes that can easily do it, and you touched on the break later if the game does drag out, I think it just makes SD like a pretty damn solid hero in most of the games that I see right now.
Yeah, before he was more like XD, but now really top tier position 4/5. He really does scale well as well, and getting that XP from the stacks, like you have two of the best heroes pretty much early on to clear the stacks. Kunkka can clear the big stack and then maybe even kill the whole thing, maybe even kill the ancient stack once he has his Tidebringer maxed out. And also the combo, the old school combo, Shadow Demon plus Kunkka, Disruption, into Torrent, into both.
And the Kunkka versus Tidehunter lore matchup as well.
Very
That's really important to get that in there. I love this hero. I love this hero.
Too.
Yeah. This is a position 4 hero. This is
prediction.
Unless it's
prediction. It's a Thompson mid bane. Holy fuck! I'm so excited. Oh my god!
Yeah,
he broke
I have a YouTube video.
Wait,
you talked about this last time.
Wait. I'm gonna
and all the replays in it are
calm down. I have to hit you up with the stats. So
okay.
I checked it before the game, and it was 9 who played 9 matches of Bane in the last week.
Man, I really want to see Thompson.
And I love the build, Max and Feeble. So we're gonna see like some baby spells come out because of the cast range reduction, and also he goes for Spirit Vessel. So
but the thing is, if every time they pick Bane, you keep talking about it being mid in your YouTube video, you will eventually be right.
Yes.
I know that Thompson played it, but in the last week he did not.
He's my guy for this. He's the guy that I saw do it, and I was like,
and I feel like
this is the thing.
I feel like they want to pick like some Monkey King or
Team
TV.
Liquid's turn to pick.
That's it. That's
the
mid. That's the mid hero right
Or
here.
yeah.
It's actually the mid. Yeah, he's been popping
definitely mid.
Yeah. Sorry, Jenkins.
It's all right.
It's a lot of saves. Like you have Nightmare save, you have Dazzle with the low cooldown. Because if you play Dazzle from the mid lane, you know that you're gonna have a bad Juju maxed out early on, or whatever it's called nowadays to reduce the cooldown.
Yeah. Juju.
Just Juju?
Bad Juju.
Not that bad. I mean, it's a pretty good spell.
Don't ask me. You could pay me a lot of money. I couldn't tell you what his spells do right now. All I know is I played against Dazzle mid yesterday.
Remaining.
Hits me. Half my HP is gone.
Yeah, you're pretty basic. He hits you with the poison touch, you run away, come back when it's gone.
No, I had minus 10 armor because of some of the good or bad Juju, whichever one.
Yes, you're getting minus armored. He trades HP for lower cooldowns. When he has Ags, his heal is overpowered. And anyone he hits, he also fires out an auto attack.
Holy Hannah, that's really useless.
Pretty good.
You deal like 1,500 damage with one heal on Dazzle with Axe.
Jenkins, you in the analyst seat, please try to say something.
Yes, it's a swap.
Yeah, Shallow Grave increases your healing by 100% if you're at 1% HP.
That is good.
Not bad.
Very strong.
Cool. Very cool.
The Lycan pick is pretty nasty. I mean, Tide obviously does protect his supports pretty well. But Bane and AA, their literal Bane are summon heroes that just run at you and run you over. But I do think with this new Dazzle Ags, it shouldn't be that bad against Lycan if they kind of get there to stabilize their mid game.
Yeah, the problem is they have like 3 heroes who kind of don't want to fight Lycan at any point in the game.
remaining.
You need to be running away. Ancient Apparition, like you see this guy, he's already dead.
5
You
seconds
send 2
remaining.
wolves on him, he's gonna die immediately. The good thing is they have Tide Hunters, so at least something to protect them with.
To pick.
But other than that, it's...
That was a Bane battle.
I saw that too. I'm like, wait a second.
That'd be
double
some
take.
crazy hacks.
Bane game.
You have to play with 4 heroes.
CK ends up being the one that's banned, as we are looking for a carry on the side of Tundra for Skeeter.
10 seconds
Liquid
remaining.
need...
Liquid need
stop.
support.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I still feel like the Venge from earlier is
Yeah.
not too bad. I don't know if I'm missing anything. Had there been no AA, I would have liked IO, but...
Ooh, I know what I like. I
do you
like
like?
Jakiro.
Ooh, nice combo with the Shadow Demon. Nice combo with the X-Mark. Nice
Okay,
combo
full of
with
damage
Thorn.
into Kunkka, yeah.
Nice combo with the Homing Missile.
A lot of,
And
you just
some
mentioned a
push
lot of
power.
combos.
Yeah.
The reason why I like it is he's a strong laner, got buffed, and also long range disable against the Bane's Fiend's Grip.
Yeah.
Sure, you have like X Mark, you're going to be sitting in the middle. I don't think this is going to be like the easiest game for Bane to use his ulti because there's like so
Tundra
many things to stop them.
Esports,
But this is just like a stable hero.
It's
Like, no
like-
need to experiment too
Yeah.
much.
The most overpowered support
Yeah.
in the game. It's still in the game, so
We
they're gonna
tried to
take
dig deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel... TP is really good against the Liquid heroes. You get the Lycan auras yourself, you get
10
Venge aura,
seconds
you
remaining.
kind of outscale and outcarry a potential Gyro. But the problem is, you don't
5
protect your
seconds
team all that
remaining.
well, because you're very stationary. I don't know if Tundra are looking for like Bristle.
there's still a PA if they want to.
Bristle or PA can work, but they're also kind of risky. I feel like those are the type of heroes you're looking at.
Yeah, the PA is a little. It does feel a little slow.
There
You
we
could go for the TV.
I think it's the
Your
most
hero.
stable. That is like the best against the Liquid heroes. But if Liquid get off to like a really hot start, I think the TB can still, even though it's an incredible TB game, I think this hero can suffer in this type of game.
What are we thinking, Jenkins?
For what do you mean? What? For what?
For the drafts.
What are you thinking of right now? Breakfast?
I would say eggs and bacon, but
Okay.
for Team Liquid, I feel like the Lycan is not super addressed. He does counter 3 of the heroes on the side of Tundra. I don't think that the late game TB versus Gyro matchup is as bad for Gyro as it used to be because Scotty doesn't pierce through BKB, so I think that changed a lot of these matchups when it comes to TB's
10
late game
seconds
prowess. So
remaining.
yeah, I feel like whatever team picked the Gyro, which I forget because it's not on the
5
screen.
seconds remaining.
I think that team.
Gyrocopter is in the hands of Team Liquid.
Whatever team
I
picked
think
Tundra.
I think Liquid has got this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Nigma Galaxy. I think them having Gyrocopter. Not just kidding. I do like Liquid's draft, but I can't bet against Dazzle Mid. I'm on Dazzle Mid. I've been hyping it up in the green room on the stream, and it's also gonna be Thompson playing it. First time playing a range hero as well.
Yeah.
So 9 as well. We wanted to see some different heroes coming out from
One
him.
more point to Thompson for that.
I'm with Tundra as well. I think
Point for
Dazzle
Thompson.
TV
All
is
of these.
also a very good combo together. Like this sustain with high armor. I think Skeeter, I think Tundra's got this.
I mean, on paper, they've been doing way better than Team Liquid anyway.
That's true. Just go with the stats.
Go with the stats. What's the stats on that?
Stats is Jenkins has -3 points,
Yeah.
and these are all points for Thompson.
Yeah.
Kazu 2, Shiver 3, and I'm gonna keep myself pretty realistic 1 point for me.
And how many points does Team Liquid have?
Only 2. They managed to win 2 games so far, so only 2 points for them.
Good point.
Good point. Good point. All right, well, let's find out who is going to win this one. Team Liquid has to win if they want to keep their tournament lives alive. But let's see how it plays out together with Cap and SPG.
Prepare for battle.
For the longest time, Tundra was cursed in their matchup against Liquid. They just couldn't beat this team. And then they finally break that curse, and now they have an opportunity to break Liquid. just need to be able to take a single game in this series to eliminate Liquid from DreamLeague. And even fairing that, well, it still comes down to Entity and how they do against their opponents. So it's going to be a rough ride for Liquid, pretty much no matter what. They just have to do their best and hope they somehow sneak in. Meanwhile,
30
Tundra,
seconds to battle.
I don't know, how do you feel about them right now?
Best team in the world.
Best team in the world? I mean, you were rocking them as best team in the world kind of leading up to, what, Bali, Riyadh, that sort of area. Do you feel like the Thompson has slid in nicely as everybody would predict it?
I mean, I always say the best team in the world. I mean, trying to get a job out here.
Trying to get a coaching job or what?
I'll take anything at this point, but
You want to be an assistant
I'll
coach
sweep the floor, you know. AUI, I'll get you some food. I think Tundra always had potential to be one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team. I don't think that's really changed. I just think this year has been, I mean, like, what are you supposed to do when you have health issues and you have to change a player every tournament? You can't really build anything. You can't build stability. Your ideas change. You're constantly adjusting. It's very difficult to play with stand-ins, especially when that keeps rotating. So I wouldn't put too much onus on, you know, how the year has been for this team. I still look at what they could do at TI in a situation with very clutch players who have won it before, and that's all of them. So the team always has that potential, and they have very intelligent players who can figure out a patch. And that is one thing that could work for them in this game with the Dazzle mid and the Bane. These are two heroes that, I mean, either of them could have been mid on either of these players at any point. And it's either going to go 20-0 or 0-20, you don't know, but it's going to do something. And they're very obnoxious heroes. A lot of spells that you don't really enjoy playing into if you're a hard carry in this game on the Gyrocopter. I think that's the position you want to put this first pick carry in. So Liquid opt for a later pick Lycan, bringing the Zoo back to the meta in hopes to shut down the backline here from Tundra and open the fight up for their big damage dealers, which I think is a reasonable way to go about it. I mean, these heroes suck against Lycan. No way around it.
We have some experience with mid Dazzle, don't we?
Oh yeah, it is. That hero is something else, man. It really is. If you get to the 5 or 6 slots, it's like the new Tinker. It just becomes an unstoppable force of nature. And any universal hero that also can build in like this Octarine Manta build, which is one of the routes you can go with this hero, also just feels incredibly hard to team fight at a certain point because you have too much HP. You're this squishy mid that at a point gets to 3,000 HP with no cooldowns and Dispel, and you're putting illusions in. You don't even know which one's the real Dazzle. It gets very confusing very fast. So we'll see if Thompson can get to that point as the trades are happening top 9. Getting a little bit of an advantage here, which is decent sign for that Bane, because this is another hero you really want levels on early gank.
Yeah, disruption into a swing of the blade from Nisha. That's not good enough. They totally misread that one. Sure, they get the kill, but Thompson stayed alive to get the experience for the Nisha death first. So it's well worth it.
That's not right.
That's not right.
No. That's the best part of playing Dazzle, right? It's the voice lines. So.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if Thompson just screams Dazzle voice lines the entire game. That's his comms.
Yeah.
In fact, if he does anything else, I'll be disappointed. Meanwhile, Skeeter, very good last pick terribly. I mean, you're getting all the auras reflected here. You're going to out-carry most of Liquid outside of Disruption, turning the power back against you. And of course, Venge is not as bad against the heroes as it used to be with the damage reduction. Still, it does feel like if Tundra gets to that late game with all their cores online, I don't know how you're team fighting them. Like, what is Mickey going to do in these later game fights? He's getting max enfeebled, poison touch, hex. There's a Grave on a Terrorblade to guarantee a Thunder. The Terrorblade's getting all these auras reflected, pounding the physical into the gyro. He just doesn't have much help either outside of the bow roll. So I feel like Liquid do want to play around the Lycan's timings and get this game rolling in their advantage around that like 20-25 minute mark.
Yeah. Do you feel like they're bringing back the Zoo? We've seen a little bit of Beastmaster. I haven't seen too much Lycan. Do you feel like this is Liquid going, kind of need to go back to something that was working for us before?
Maybe. I mean, maybe they're trying to return to something that was one of their highest win rates, which was that like Zai, Beastmaster, and Lycan. I think he was close to undefeated on these heroes for certain intervals this year, including some of the qualifiers and Riyadh Masters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it has been their go-to. It's just these heroes aren't as strong as they used to be, and it doesn't seem like the game pace favors them. I feel like the games are a bit slower, unless you just dominate the lanes, and people aren't grouping up as fast to go for these Roshans. if you still play that way and you make the most of it, I think they can still be very effective. And of course, the Lycan's job this game, sure, he's going to buy some auras, provide some AoE help for the team, but more importantly, like, his job is to pressure the Ancient Apparition in the Bane predominantly. You're also very good versus the Dazzle here, but you take the Bane and the AA out, suddenly the Gyro has a good fight. And that's what matters here, because you have to make the first pick Gyro work to some extent. You can't just throw it on an island and be like, all right, you know, just go flack something. It's not good enough to justify the pick.
His top lane has just been full of action. Both supports dying quite often. 9 playing really aggressively, trying to make sure that there's no pulling going on. Be able to get the lane back. 33 is enjoying the benefit of that one. 27 and 10 top CS on the board. And right behind him is the Terrorblade. Behind that is Hobson's Dazzle. So things seem to be going very well when it comes to laning phase for Tundra.
Tundra is super happy with this, especially what is happening mid right now. Thompson is dominating Nisha, no way around it. I mean, that gank attempt didn't do Nisha any favors, but this is... What are you supposed to do against this man? There is no counter as a melee hero. Nope. This Poison Touch in this particular patch is a crazy strong laning spell. That's why you see his Dazzle mid. He's a lane dominator. I think we even saw Dazzle... There was the one match where it was the Kiyotaka Dazzle mid versus Abed Lina. Yeah. Kiyotaka was straight up bullying the Lina.
Yeah.
Like, that is how strong Poison Touch is right now, if you get it going. Hero has great stats as well. You can spam the branches, early wand, belt of strength, tank up. Yeah, he's universal hero as well. So they are another beast, the future of the game, and Top's putting to good use here. Opens up 1,000 gold gap off mid lane in the first 5.5 minutes here. Severe economic damage.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the first time that we saw Liquid hard losing a lane, still managed to back out, but nice pickup there. Insania making the rotation through the gate. Didn't think the poisons were going to be enough, but Insania lending a helping hand is enough. Now they will be able to get the trade-off here. If they get the Wolves in front of 9, they still might be able to get a 2-for-1. Either way, though, even if they don't get this... Oh, no, missile! It came all the way from the top lane to help out. 9 still has some brain stats. He actually has Thompson to be able to help out now. Insania, he's going to be taking a lot of damage from that Poison Touch. He will take out the Terrorblade and Ancient Apparition cutting in through the side.
Global homing missile. The true ICBM here.
He does leave 33 alone in the top lane. Boxy comes back to this lane to try and punish him. Gets up to 4 stacks. Get a 5th one, and Shirley... 33.
He's dead if he
Can he juke this another time? Oh, he jukes it another time!
Isn't he just dead?
I think he is. His deck lands. There it is. Finally, Boxy's able to finish the kill.
And Box having a great game. A lot of these games, Shadow Demons look pretty damn good. I mean, you always have the stacking potential, but if you get the fast level 2 poison, you get a kill, suddenly your game just starts rolling off of the XP from those kills in the first place. We'll not get the Wisdom Rune here, but is not too sad about it. And you were talking about the damage pop bottom. I mean, he took an early Disseminate point. It's something we're going to see a bit more, because it is just an extra, 20% whatever damage on the poison stack. So if you get 4 or 5 poisons, you disseminate and you pop it. That disseminate deals an extra 100 damage to the Terrorblade. That's not insignificant for a level 1 spell when you're looking for kills on a hero that is playing aggressively in the lane. Nonetheless, Thompson still doing Thompson things, top net worth.
They do have level 6 on the Kunkka.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Big TP's top.
Yeah, this is a pretty hefty play. I want to make sure 33 continues the farm. He died once, sure, but can't let it happen again. Foxy's committed his life to try and put more damage onto 33. He knows he's dead.
Double support TP top instantly for 33. They do not want to let this Tide get kicked out of the Gyro lane, especially if they feel like the other 2 lanes are free farming, which for the most part they are. I mean, you've had some cheeky kills from Liquid in this game, but look at the net worth, right? I mean, you have snaking up there with Nisha. That is very good for one team. Very not good for the other. Depends who you're a fan of here. Nonetheless, this Ancient Apparition is already almost level 6 as well.
Thompson will not leave Nisha alone. Nisha's dead here. He's going to get off the boat. There's the combo. Disruption into boat, but it doesn't even land. And they are going to lose this fight hard. They are going to try and get as much damage onto the Dazzle. They do manage to bring him down.
And Wolves here helping out, and Zai makes the rotation. Should clean up some supports.
Yeah, how many are they going to get?
Oh, big crit.
9. He's got a brain sap, but
Another big crit.
keep running him down.
Another
Ancient Apparition is also going to die here. Snake King can't get to the camp in time, so they bring in the Lycan, which you pointed to is the hero that's going to make the biggest difference for Liquid in this game. It is already proving it. Zai coming in big.
Especially if he crits 3 out of 5. That was
Middle tower is under attack.
that's uncalled for, man. Come on. That's a nice rotation. The Lycan is the powerhouse in this game. Like, that is who I'm looking. It has to be the Zai show. He has to take these fights over and really get the team back in the game, because Kunkka can't do anything. And what are you supposed to do in this draft? You're playing a melee hero against Dazzle mid who's max poison touching you. There's Enfeeble. There's A throwing vortexes down. You can't heal because you might get hit by an AA blast. Incredibly toxic lineup to play against, honestly, in terms of like kiting potential.
Yeah.
It's one of these lineups where AA really shines, because to me AA, okay, yeah, it's all about the ult, negating the impact of these life-stealing carries in the late game with Satanic, but to me AA is more about Ice Vortex. It's about how you can skirmish with the Ice Vortex getting laid down. There's a reason you max the skill now. It's also your farming spell. You can be way more active on this hero than you used to be in almost any other AA patch, and he's really strong in these fights. So if you can combine Ice Vortex with a bunch of other long-range kiting spells, the hero just becomes incredibly obnoxious to deal with. They have the lineup for it. Defensive Ravage.
He'll live for this one. The Ice Blast coming in is going to be able to finish off Insania in 33. We'll be able to walk away as Mickey is chased out by the 2 supports.
He's just too beefy, man. 1500 HP. Too much for this Gyro to cut through. It's another concept we were talking about. People first picking Gyro, these big meaty strength offlaners generally have done very well versus Hero, because Gyro does not have unlimited damage to pump into you in the early game, and you buy the auras. Like Greaves, Pipe, Crimson are all amazing versus Hero, splits the damage across all the targets. Coming into play early.
I can't remember the last time I saw Nisha get bullied this fast.
I'm not sure what you're supposed to do in this matchup, though.
Dyer's top tower.
Wait, if you're Nisha's coach during your blitz, you go, okay, let's look at this lane. I mean, what's your advice on like, just don't get poison touch?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, it's something you can do. It's pretty much up to supports, right?
Yeah, you have to gank the Dazzle, which they tried. Yeah, I actually like that conception if you think about it, right? They tried for this rotation, but of course Tundra can just match you if they're thinking about it, which they should, because it's going to be an SD rotating off a lane, and it should be very obvious it's happening. And even then, you have to keep ganking him, because it's not a lane that gets better. That's the problem. So even if you commit early resources, Thompson's just going to keep coming back. He's just going to keep poison touching you. You can't commit resources there forever. I mean, dual lane mid, like the Ogre Sniper days, I mean, you could, but then someone else is losing out, and you're doing it for a Kunkka, who's kind of your utility hero. So honestly, there just wasn't too much of an option. You just have to take it for the team. Nonetheless, that is a 2,500 gold differential on the mids. So it's a question of what Thompson can use it for in this game, as he's just rushing Ags.
Yeah, when I was experimenting with Dazzle in our party queue games,
yeah, that was an experiment.
I copied Thompson's build, and I realized Thompson is very conservative with his item build compared to what I've seen other people go. Like a lot of people like the Midas, right, to be able to just constantly ban Juju and make the cooldown go down. It does work, but Thompson's build, very conservative. Gets an Aghanim Scepter, gets a BKB, goes Blink Dagger. Like, he really doesn't stretch for anything too exotic. He just goes for pretty much good, tanky teamfight item.
I mean, I think
plays around the Ags.
The upside of this build is you were saying more conservative, more reliable. We saw, I go back to that Kiyotaka Dazzle game, he went for like the more explosive build. And I think sometimes you get caught in that mid game where you can't get to your fourth item that you might need, your 3.5 to 5.5 territory, where you become invincible and you just get stuck there. In this build, you're way more useful before then, no matter what. Yeah. And you're a lot tankier too. This Dazzle's got some HP. So I'm gonna try and clean up. These are cleanups Liquid need.
Desperately need to be able to bring down Thompson here, and probably need to get more off of him. That's what Zai's gonna chase after, going for 9.
Got Tumblr. Got a crane. Ooh, little Ghost doing some work. I like that. I mean, he's doing his part, right? This is about the most you can hope. Pretty much you want 2 kills out of every engagement this Lycan shows up to, because they are free. There's absolutely nothing to control him here. It's just a war of attrition, and they got the big Dazzle. That's a huge network kill off the map before he had that Ags. Early Vlad's pick up for 33 here. I mean, AUI told him there's no Wraith Pack in the game, right? I know it's TI season, but they're not bringing it back, son.
That's definitely a build of like, I want to be able to stay in the lane and stay out on the map, and I'm not going anywhere. They're trying to kick a Tidehunter out that he's able to lifesteal with Anchor Smash.
The thing is, he's not going to build in anything, right? There's nothing you can really build it into on this hero. You're not going to go Helm of the Overlord here, I think. I say that, I mean, it is 33, so maybe he thinks he's playing the Lycan. It's possible. But, I mean, casual Vlad's how good is this game? It's pretty good, right? You have Terrorblade. It's never bad with Terrorblade.
I mean, isn't Terrorblade like the best hero to have a Vlad Zoro on?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's like the highest base damage, so.
I actually think the Sniper one's pretty good. It's a little underrated. Lady Sniper Shadow Fiends, they're pretty good too. But Terrorblade's in there. He's probably the best.
I like how Sniper just randomly came out.
I'm telling you, the Sniper with the random lifesteal becomes incredibly hard to just go on. It's a lot of extra EHP for a hero that doesn't deserve extra HP, you know? He's supposed to be.
Avery really likes playing Sniper.
Who doesn't like playing Sniper? It's fun.
Speaking of Helm of the Overlord, Zai is almost done with his. So he's just got to keep ramping up. There really isn't too much room for him to take a breather and be like, okay, I feel like I've done a pretty good amount of work this game. Like, no, you just got to keep doing. You got to keep going.
Who's the Chinese mid player who just played Sniper every game? Oh, I'm blanking on it. Now it's annoying.
I'll let you think about it. 9-12, 3,000 net worth for Tundra. And they are more than happy with a slower game because 33 needs some time to get his Blink Dagger. They know they've got the carry Terrorblade that's going to be able to pull through. And Dazzle is a beast late game. Especially when you're not reliant on putting out any damage.
You gotta do damage this game. Zero does damage. You get the level 10 Talon, you start getting the right clicks up. Zero is powerful. You just have to get there.
Yeah, I'm just saying I feel like he shines when he doesn't have to be the one doing damage.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
sure.
it's just like,
I mean, he's not
out in the back, get some poison touches on you.
This is an interesting Roche. It's not one Liquid are gonna have a good read on, and the Vlad's completely enables it here.
They get a read out with the Wolf, but it is far too late for Liquid to make a rotation over. So the best they can do is push down mid, take a tower.
The thing about this Roche is you're taking away from the Helm of the Overlord Lycan. Oh yeah, this is a timing Liquid really wanted to hit here. I think Nisha's game was just too damn slow. It didn't sync up, and they didn't feel like they can contest it, and maybe didn't think Tundra would go in the pit that fast. So this Helm of the Overlord's going to miss some value. Means you're going to have to keep playing the map, keep farming up on this Axe Gyro, let your Kunkka catch up, and get to your big teamfight items.
In teamfights, who do you target now? Because we're getting to the point that, okay, Thompson can now get levels of Shallow Grave. So if you target somebody other than the Dazzle, probably going to get Shallow Grave. If you target the Dazzle, he's got an Aegis. They're left in a kind of lose-lose scenario for the single target go of like Zai.
The teamfight is definitely coming together for Tundra. They just want to create as much defensive capability as they can so that, like you're saying, you can't pick an easy target. You have Solar Crest on snaking, the Bane's taking up. And of course you have this Tide. If he plays around the backline and protects it, it's harder for the Lycan to go in. And there isn't much backline jump outside of the Wolf here. You just have to go in as a unit if you're Liquid. You do have a blink on the Shadow Demon, an interesting early rush here by Boxy. Very aggressive. Maybe points towards him wanting to help set up something on the map because they don't have a spear hero. They don't really have a jumper. At least you have Blink Shadow Demon. Maybe you can find something, or it's just nice for the fights. You can instantly blink in and disrupt the Terrorblade.
That's what I was
the more reliable part of it. And
I was thinking he just wants TB illusions because they're probably lacking in damage.
Sometimes Aether Lens is enough for that, but I guess he also feels playing versus the Ravage that, you know, you can also blink disrupt post Ravage and it's instant. That's another big component here. So there's some small things this blink could really pay off. As a group will find the Lycan of all heroes, and that's the best target for 9 to run into.
Absolutely. It's going to slow down his push to assault Kuros. Liquid have to move to the other side of the map now, and very likely Tundra can get some towers for free.
You know, the crazy part is Liquid are up kills. It really does not feel like they've been killing anything in this game. Outside of that very early game where the Wolf got, you know, a couple of those team fight cleanups. It felt very slow for them. They're not that far behind. It's just the way the game is progressing. And it's probably just a product of what happened mid. I mean, your tempo creator in Nakunka, who was supposed to be the guy who can go around and set up the kills, set up the plays, join the fights. I mean, just had no lane.
Yeah, well, if you're watching Liquid, Nisha is the lowest net worth score in the game.
It's probably gonna be slow.
You're probably feeling bad about the game. That's for certain.
Right? Tundra definitely not feeling bad right now as they're just mowing down some towers. Don't even need the whole crew to do it. And now Blink Dagger and Anchor up.
Who needs a Terrorblade to hit towers?
Wonder why
Literally on the other side of the map.
Why do you go for the early Anchor here?
Under attack.
Pretty interesting.
Lockdown on the Lycan?
I guess.
I don't know how summons hit the anchor, how that works.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I feel like it can instantly die. It's not instant, but it's pretty fast. I don't know. We usually don't see it this early because it is. I mean, it is killable. In competitive Dota, you can focus it down pretty fast, and sometimes it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, usually it feels best against like the Spirit Heroes or something.
Sure. I mean, if he does land it on one of these cores, it's probably gonna feel great.
I mean, it does make a lot of sense within his own lineup. When you're already vortexing and poison touch slowing people, and then you add an anchor on top of that, like
That's kind of going nowhere.
oh, this is a big pick if they can get it. Nice dodge on the missile, but he's still going to be hit by the boat. Can he get on the Thunder? He will on his own illusion. Doesn't even try and use it on one of the enemy heroes, but he still has lots of poison stacks, and that's enough. The heroes couldn't get there in time on the side of Tundra.
You got
He
anchor.
will manage to anchor stop the TP away of Boxy. Boxy, the other person on Team Liquid who is kind of shining here. It's pretty much him and Zai. While the rest of Tundra just slowly win the game more and more, it feels.
He still had a tremendous game on this Shadow Demon, almost up to Aether Lens. He is incredibly farmed for the game state. Making this hero shine, creating space for the Gyrocopter to catch up. I'm surprised Tundra didn't get there faster. I feel like the reaction was like he was just dead, and then oh wait, he gets Thunder. There's a chance they could have saved him, especially with an instant Dazzle TP. Maybe it wasn't up for Thompson, but that is a factor you always have to consider, like these Graves prolonging the Terrorblade's life. Heal him at the end. Sometimes it might be enough to survive.
Yeah, that is another one. Shallow Graves Thunder. I didn't even think about that combo. Man, this lineup is pretty dirty from Tundra.
Yeah, it is. It's a very dirty, very dirty lineup, which I expect nothing less from them.
Thompson, let's see if he can get away from the swap. Go, Thompson. Staying ahead of him, and Liquid will not be able to get the catch, so.
He also finished BKB here. And he got Grove Bow. Pretty much the best neutral item on this hero.
Yep.
That item is just way too good.
Yes. Now that you have this increased chance to be able to, like, get the item that you want. Oh.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
And today, as mentioned,
Problem here. It's just a war of attrition, and they got the big dazzle. That's a huge net worth kill off the map before he had that Ags. Early Vlad to pick up for 33 here. I mean, AUI told him there's no raid pack in the game, right? I know it's TI season, but they're not bringing it back, son.
That's definitely a build of like, I want to be able to stay in the lane and stay out on the map, and I'm not going anywhere. They're trying to kick a Tide Hunter out that he's able to lifesteal with anchors.
I mean,
Illusion doesn't even try and use it on. A little bit of vision here, spotting Boxy. They also killed high.
on off the backside.
Yeah, looks like he got anchored, and they were Skeeter just pumped the damage into him. Good enough. They use that metamorphosis to go for tier 2 now. Swap back, trying to save Nisha's life. Nobody else from Liquid's gonna die here, but they will lose their tier 2 tower. And we'll see what else. Skeeter's also gonna be able to get a Scotty complete. So he is a very, very happy camper in this team.
Still have #1 network gyro. It's just what are you able to use it for? 9 setting up on Mickey. He's still getting flak hit.
He's by himself. The Vengeful Spirit's keeping it, but they don't have a swap to save him. So this Fiend's Grip will be final for Mickey.
That was a really nice setup by 9. That whole fight that was happening mid, he just preemptively TP topped and was smoked. He just set it up himself and automatically was looking for the next play, and he'll get the payoff. Nowhere left to farm on this map as wards will cover bottom, and the push top will sink in the other lane while Terribly Illusions deal with the rest of the map. Tundra controlling everything here very nicely, very smoothly, and Hobson going back for
Dire's top tower has fallen.
which he can solo kill, apparently. Quite easily, in fact. Oh, with the curry. Oh my god, that's one of the
You
dirtiest.
can heal the couriers? That is dirty.
That's all, have you seen that before?
That is really cool.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before either. Who do you think on Tundra? Who do you think?
The stream also unfortunately didn't see it.
Yeah, so they basically all put their couriers on top of the Tormentor, and you can shadow wave them for the damage, and especially with the Aghanim Scepter. That's big damage.
Yeah, so Topson just sold the Tormentor by shadow waving 3 or 4 couriers on top of it, which means he also gets the AoE heal, so he can soak the damage solo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. Whoever came up with that strat deserves a pat on the back.
Wouldn't be surprised if Curtis had a hand in that. Well, at this point, Team Liquid, they're pretty much hemmed inside of their base. They can't go anywhere. Is there, like late game wise, is there any hope for Team Liquid? Is there any sort of like, oh, well, guys, let's just push this another 20 minutes?
Divine Rapier Gyro.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Realistically, not really, because I think your Lycan's just not panning out here, right? His Dazzle's not going to get weaker. It's very tough. Basically, your way back in the game is to find crazy good angles and backstab the Tundra Ball. Take out the supports first. Like, you take out the Bane AA, you're talking about in the early game, okay, the fight opens up a lot more. Then any team fight is winnable at that point. But that is the first step. And a head-on engagement, you're just running into them. No, you're not winning that fight. It has to be angles, vision off the wolves, and you need to be able to get the lanes in, which means backing each other up to push in this map, play around some sort of wards you can control. And the issue is this Aetherlun's Bane is just such a menace with the night vision. It's very hard to find him before he finds you and gets a sleep or a grip off, and the team can back him up. That's what's causing them problems on the map right now. Wolves can only do so much. I mean, the amount 9 is setting up on these deep side lanes
Are
is
scanning.
crazy value. They are going to potentially run into him here.
Yeah, they had a ward sentry combo up there in lane, so they saw the ward be planted down. They immediately went for the scan, went for the move, trying to catch the thing here. But this is a hard kill. They run into Skeeter. That's not the target.
Got a full
Shiva and the feed grip from the low ground, catching Nisha along. Ice Blast coming in. That's going to be Nisha going down, and the Purge placed onto the gyrocopter. Now with the anchor on top of him as well. He's going absolutely nowhere for a bit. Fortunately, the anchor wears off, so does the Purge, and he's able to cruise on out. No, caught by the Ravage on the edge, and now Thompson's hitting up. BKB, TP out, but that is not how you... Oh, but he still dies!
The crits, man.
Dire's top tower.
You get minus armored up, you're up real fast. What turned into a casual gank for Liquid turns into 4 dead, and the Lycan didn't even get to use the ult there. So I will pop it now to...
Dire's
It's left.
Wakes himself up, but it's too late for that one. Hit by that anchor, and he slows down to a crawl.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, this game escalated very fast. I feel like it goes back to that mid lane. It just created so much differential. You couldn't create any tempo in this game as Liquid. Your Lycan missed all the time. The early Roshan with the Vlads on the Tide also helped stop some of that comeback potential. Really good itemization here from Tundra and putting all of it to use. They did not miss a beat this game for sure. Understood their draft and how to play it. There's just nothing to cancel his grip either. Just throw all the ults onto Nisha.
You know what's funny is I feel like this game, Thompson only got to play half of Dazzle.
Yeah, you didn't even get to the good part.
Yeah.
And it was destroying.
Have we seen a Shallow Grave save?
Yeah, they needed it.
He hasn't needed it this entire game.
Damage this hero out. It's not only the damage, it's also the amount he heals. It's way more than you expect from some of the old versions of Dazzle. Yeah. You're gone.
Team Liquid just lost the team fight inside their base, and it looks like they may be losing another one here as Mickey is going to try and make his last stand, but up against these heroes, he's doing absolutely no damage. Thompson blinking in deeper, popping the Shallow Grave, BKB on himself to keep the heroes slowed down constantly with these poison touches. He's going to make sure Nisha is going to fall, Mickey slowed down enough that Skeeter's going to be able to catch up to him, and a Fiend's Grip, a final one, put on to Insania of all heroes. That's how hard Tundra won this. He really didn't need some of those ultimates to be able to wipe Liquid off the map. An easy and clear game 1 victory for Tundra. That's one of those Liquid out.
It's one of those games where if you're Liquid, you feel like you got all the meta heroes, and it
Man of many talents, I believe.
Thank you.
5 seconds remaining.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
I think it's time to update people about what's happening because we already now know that Talon's out, Liquid's out. That does mean that Entity, Tundra, and 9 Pandas are all in. Shopify Rebellion won a game versus Talon, so Shopify is now guaranteed upper bracket in League A. But we don't know for sure yet who's lower bracket, who's upper bracket from the remaining teams. And that tie, if there will be one, will be played out later today. But I was curious if my statistician has any insight on the tiebreakers on that regard.
The Group B? No.
Group A.
Oh, Group A.
Or upper and lower bracket.
Upper and lower bracket, so 9 Pandas, I believe they lost the first game, so that puts them at 5-4, and Entity is also 5-4. Tundra's 6-3 at the moment.
So that means that if Tundra wins this, they are guaranteed upper bracket, whereas if they lose, then it depends on what 9 Pandas do in their next game. So that's where we're standing as we head into game number 2 here of Tundra versus Team Liquid, and game 1 was not an even ordeal. What would need to happen for it to be a more even ordeal? What was the main main issue.
5 seconds.
Are we being honest
remaining.
here? Or are we gonna?
No, we're being honest.
Are we gonna placate?
No, be
honest. Team Liquid's feelings, because I feel like they have nothing to play for, but Liquid also is a team that doesn't like losing. However, Blitz said in the interview yesterday that they're just trying not to tilt.
Yeah.
So I kind of
Tundra
test.
Esports turn
yeah,
to
it's a
ban.
good test, and I feel like a good way of doing that is just kind of picking people what they feel like playing, and they're smiling, they're laughing.
10
So
seconds
I don't know if it's
remaining.
necessarily going to be a goofy draft, but maybe it's not going to be one that's like so
5
coherent,
seconds
because it might
remaining.
just be like, hey, Mickey, like, what's your favorite guy? What do you want to
Yeah.
play? Like, let's just have fun with this one.
Because this is for them the start of their TI bootcamp, right? So they
That is
do
true,
gotta
yeah.
take it seriously, for that sense.
What did you want to?
I could sense some pudge incoming for Team Liquid.
Octi
They have
pudge?
nothing to lose. You might bang it out here.
Tundra Esports.
It's a strong
turn
hero.
To pick.
Still,
Team
don't
Liquid's
not the
turn
S
to
tier
pick.
by any
Tundra
means, and,
Esports turn to ban.
looking at what Tundra's picking, they're not messing around. Look at Team
You
Liquid.
get
They have
Venom-
boxies, big smiles.
Oh my god.
You get a Venomancer pick into smiles. I mean, at least for Tundra, you know, it's business as usual for them. They take out the Slark, which from what I've seen is just a very nice
10
answer
seconds
to
remaining.
Sven. I wasn't too sure before seeing it, but now after seeing like multiple
5
games, it's going to
seconds
help
remaining.
everyone like position with the nighttime. And Sven hates jumping heroes that he cannot get to finish. Slark is very slippery. He eventually gets very tanky, and he can save his allies with the shard as well. So Tundra get themselves a pretty good S tier hero with good protection bands. I like it.
Gyro ignored by both sides. Tundra left it in, picking the Sven, knowing that Sven is kind of the carry counter to the Gyro, and Liquid says, yeah, we're not taking that bait. We're gonna pick Venomancer, a hero that hasn't seen the light of day, and at
Yeah,
least
one of the best counters to Sven.
it is.
Add him out.
Blows him down. What's the pun here? Look up.
I don't know.
I
don't
couldn't
have
tell
it.
if you're serious or not.
I'm not. It's probably gonna be like offlane. Could be shifted to position 4 or 5 if needed, but I
Tundra
assume they wanna
Esports
like just
turn to ban.
make Sven's lane insufferable. That's my guess. It's pretty similar to when Ursa was popular, and then immediately you bang out Venomancer. Not give him a good start, but again, it's Sven, so you can get a couple of stacks going. You can go to jungle like level 5 and
10 seconds remaining.
go from there pretty much.
Yeah, for Tundra, one hero I could just like
5
again.
seconds
No, they weren't
remaining.
actually the ones that had SD last game, but SD for them could be good. I think you have the stacks in the triangle for the Sven. If you can lane match up into the Venomancer. If he skills Poison Sting, you disrupt him and you basically just
Tundra
straight up
Esports
own
back.
turn
Yeah.
to
exactly. But
It's
Liquid,
a lot of overtime damage.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to start thinking about some pipe carrier from the offlane.
yeah, some dispelling or some auras. I think Tundra, good picks, as I said already.
or
some
Oracle.
Oracle.
Yeah, it could be
like
also
that.
a good one against these two.
SD,
10
Oracle,
seconds
I think
remaining.
something else. Warlock always seems like a banger hero as well.
Yeah.
If they don't take it, it's also very good
5
for Liquid.
seconds remaining.
Just get all the bondy bonds with all your AoE damage.
One approach I do
Tundra
like whenever I
Esports
see
turn to
Venomancer is like Mirana. I know it sounds stupid, but having Moonlight Shadow so you can actually like invade enemy triangle, move around the map without being seen. You don't necessarily need to use the smoke. Because Venomancer, you know that there's going to be Plague Wards all around.
Marauder also outranges the wards. You can just sit in a lane versus the Venom.
Oh yeah,
seconds
Max Sleep, kill the
remaining.
wards.
Yeah.
Smack down the wards.
Rush Dragonlance.
5
Like that.
seconds
Yeah, of course.
remaining.
Dragonlance Diffusal.
Yeah. Grimstroke seems kind of cool. I think also now the hero's a lot better, a lot easier to play. And you have the Dispel later on with the shard. So you can Dispel, Magnetize, Vessels, whatever Venomancer spells you may have on you. So that's pretty cool. We see a Spirit Brother matchup.
Another spirit that goes in. I think we just wanted to fix the
10
Surge Spirit to
seconds
also be
remaining.
played from the mid lane, because every other spirit has been played from the mid
Yeah.
lane. I stole that from someone.
5
Someone said that in our
seconds
green
remaining.
room, and I'm not sure who it was. Maybe it was Kezu.
It was not me.
It was. I was about to say that you say a lot of smart things, but apparently you don't. And yeah,
Not this time.
like Grimstroke, very popular.
Yeah.
At the DreamLeague, I think he has almost 80% win rate. Because he uses these heroes that go in. Like Sven, Void Spirit, use Inkswell really well, and changes to Inkswell, where you can pop it when you want it, instead of just counting to 3, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Sometimes it's too hard.
Count again.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
Okay.
That was good.
Seemed a little slow, no?
Yeah. I think Mississippi too fast.
But then he also has to break after the Mississippi that makes it too slow.
Yeah.
Did you do it?
It's evening out. 1 Mississauga, 2 Mississauga, 3 Mississauga. That's a place in Canada. For all my Canadians out there, shout out to Canada. Can we get the Canadian national anthem?
That was good.
They don't.
He did the all Canada. He did it.
He did do it.
He did do it.
He did it. Good job. You did it.
Thank you, PogChamp Pandas. A Razor coming out for Team Liquid.
Tundra Esports.
Do we like this?
Turn to
With the Disruptor.
Lightning guys.
Lightning guy.
2 last picks are Lightning guys.
I do like Razor into Sven. I would say it's a little like a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Like Sven still has enough damage to fight through, but I think it fits the archetype of hero that is very tanky,
10
goes in,
seconds remaining.
and doesn't die too easily to the Sven. Because I feel like that's the type of
5
tri-core or
seconds
dual
remaining.
core you're looking to build. Just these beefy boys that get to go in and just make sure Sven doesn't just murder you in like 2 seconds.
And what's the anti-Sven build on Razor?
Tundra
You just tank up.
You want some Sanjin Yasha,
I think so.
BKB,
Yeah.
AC.
Some SNY, BKB, maybe AC Scotty, maybe Halberd.
As much HP as possible, survive the burst.
Yeah, you're just looking to like outlive his BKB, his initiation, and like the first round of God Strength, basically.
Okay.
Or try to force to use like BKB on Sven and then maybe hold on your own. Really depends. This is why Shadow Demon comes in clutch to
5
protect
seconds remaining.
Sven.
It's even better now.
Yeah, you use Demonic Purge on Razor and then you can break the link. Warcry also very good against it, not just for yourself, but also to protect your allies against this physical damage coming out from Razor. I've seen the Hawk play Sven, and he's one of the few players that I've seen that invests into Shard early on Sven to protect his team.
Was that only when he played into Dispels, or just when?
No,
wanted
like
more
he
armor?
pretty much always bought it.
I kind of like that, to be fair. I feel like it's an underrated shard.
It was his like 4th item throughout the DPC last season, last tour, and also throughout the TI qualifiers. They did not qualify, but he's going to be, qualifying because he will be coaching Quest now.
True. Banger move. Play qualifiers, lose, and just go coach. So, Mr. Liquid, they need.
10
They
seconds
probably.
remaining.
Never mind. Tundra pick first.
Yeah. We do also have, Team Liquid
5
went for
seconds
obviously Venom
remaining.
and Disruptor, and they have not yet been played at all. Maybe they want to stay in that same vein and pick a carry that hasn't been picked yet.
I know what carry hasn't been picked yet.
Juggernaut.
Jakiro, yeah.
Actually,
No, I meant
this hero has been picked. I just don't care, and I wanted to talk about it.
Okay.
There's gonna be a Pudge coming out.
Tundra
Pudge carry from Team
Esports.
Liquid.
Turn to
I do
pick.
like it. I don't know if it will be good though.
He's really good at not getting bursted by Sven because he's known to have very high.
High armor, yeah.
Insanely high
And then he
armor.
can eat him through BKB, which
Yep.
is a great hard counter.
It's such a good counter.
Okay.
10
But does mean you get the Razor on the offlane? Yeah, I don't know what you would prefer, Razor offlane or safe lane.
Remaining.
They don't see the offlaner yet from Tundra, so
No.
maybe the deliberation will occur when they
Team Liquid.
pick this final pick.
Bristleback.
Now you want a Razor safe lane. We're gonna go ahead and ignore that voice crack there that came out of me. I think the Razor safe lane looks really good against the Bristle.
Huh.
So does Pudge though.
So where's
He's
the...
also very good with his high armor against Bristleback, of
Yes.
course.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just thinking, can they fit in Viper?
5 seconds remaining.
Make Sven's life
Omni Knight.
maybe, but
Oh,
You may now
cool.
select
More
your
Into
Main.
SD, I hate it, actually.
Why against them SD is extra bad?
Yeah, because he purges all your shit.
Wait, isn't Repel not unpurgeable now?
It's actually purgeable.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just that Nullifier doesn't, because Nullifier doesn't purge through debuff immunity, so it doesn't work. But
That's
SD
a
ult will
weird
still purge
interaction.
it.
That's
Yeah.
it's a strange interaction.
It will be Omni Knight middle.
Well, either I'm really stupid and it doesn't work this way, or I know what I'm saying and SD literally just destroys Omni, at least throughout the game. But what Liquid have going for them is that they could run over this game in the early game, where Omni destroys Void Spirit mid. It's like a melee matchup. He just keeps hammering you. You have Razor versus Bristle, which is pretty good. And then you have the
remaining.
Zai Earth Spirit factor.
Yeah, we've seen that against Talon, I believe,
5
yesterday,
seconds
and
he had the worst early game ever with the best mid game
level
from that
2,
position.
6-7 minutes,
Yeah.
and still managed to make a great comeback. I think at this one, laning stage should not be that big of a problem. I mean, you're going to be playing into Sven. Sven doesn't put too much pressure early on, so I feel like Zai's early game is secured. And also, he made a great comeback, so never make Zai angry. Also, what's at stake here, I think Tundra will play to win because it matters much more to them because Team Liquid is already eliminated. And I do like this fast lineup that they have. This Bristleback from the offlane. We did mention that 33 is playing new different heroes, the Omni Knights, Lone Druids, and looking forward to see him play Bristle.
Liquid need to destroy the first 8 minutes.
Okay.
Or I think they have lost. Auto lost.
8 minutes.
Yeah. They need to be up like 2k gold, and I think Zai needs to have a good game with like Vessel and start rolling around and start kicking some noobs.
Last time we saw that his Earth Spirit offline, he had a rough lane.
So he just flops it around and they're good.
Okay.
Flopson's on the other team is the issue, and looking at his
He has to
hero,
flop all over him.
Void Spirit is a carry, Bristle's a carry, Ben is a carry.
Yeah.
This goes late, Tundra's got this.
3 carries.
Apparently, if this goes past 8 minutes, Tundra. No. We're going to find out what's going to happen. Of course, Tundra, if they win here, they're guaranteed upper bracket for the playoffs of DreamLeague. Let's find out what's going to happen. Over to the Puck Chat Pandas before the cast.
Prepare for battle.
Well, we'll just start off this cast by saying, Kezu, you are a genius. Shadow Demon does indeed purge repel, where Nullifier does not, because it pierces debuff immunity. So that is a hard counter that they picked the Omni Knight into. Avery, any thoughts, theories as to why they did this?
Dumpster's Spirit Heroes mid.
Okay.
And Nisha wants his revenge.
So Nisha
30
just
seconds
doesn't
to
care about the Shadow Demon and just wants to put Thompson in his place. He's like, oh, okay.
Exactly.
Nice 1v1 dazzle versus melee hero, dude.
Okay, two can cheese somebody else mid, man. It's not hard, you know. Don't need to be a TI champion.
I mean, really, they
last
only
pick
have...
a mid hero, the Dumpsters, a Spirit. Wow, so good. Thompson bat chest. I can do it too. You know, that's basically it. So I think he's gonna probably win the lane, and then they'll probably lose the game. But hey,
The battle begins.
it's gonna look amazing until he gets purged.
That was a cute play. They hit outside of sight, and then they come back in. They do manage to get that first blood. So not only did they get the cheesy 1v1 matchup, but then they also have first blood for Nisha as well. So, I mean, I guess Liquid isn't playing to be a team in playoffs, so they got to play for something else. And that's for...
Pretty interesting Mickey went Plasma Field first on the Razor here. There's not much that stops Link down here on the Bristle, and it's pretty nice for the early denies. Box are going to tank some damage here off the illusions. You have to think about when you want to level up Poison Sting on this lane versus the Disruption, how much it's going to do to yourself. Always a consideration here, but I kind of expect Liquid to do fine on all 3 of these lanes, really. I don't think Zai's going to have a nearly as bad time as he had in that other Earth Spirit game here. Sven Shadow Demon probably not pressuring you too much in terms of CS. Maybe they get a cheeky kill, but even then you have Venno. Venno should dominate this lane.
Yes. And in that matchup, just that you consider when you pick Poison Sting, are you actually considering not leveling Poison Sting at level 2 because of this matchup, or?
No.
Okay. So you're not really considering it, is what you're saying?
No, you just, I mean, there's sometimes you can hold it for like the right time, right?
Okay.
So you're not just casually getting disrupted before you go on them. Even then, you can just take it, start hitting this Sven. Like, that's what you're here for, right?
Sure.
You just have to think about the fact it's going to get reflected in. You don't want to overextend in a situation where, oh, I'm getting poison stung.
Yeah. So this isn't a Terrorblade sort of matchup.
No.
You're
the
not
Terrorblade one,
abandon Poison Sting because of it.
you definitely don't take it in some of those lanes. Sometimes. 100% of the time. Works
50% of the time. Instania and Mickey do manage to find the kill in their safe lane. So yeah, looks like their off lane's going well. The bottom lane matchup just got a kill. And mid lane, how's that faring? We've got a 6 and 4 Omni Knight. A lot of denies.
I mean, you got first blood, so it is biased.
That's true.
I'm gonna try and all in the bristle here. They have the infinite bristle glitch cosmetic thing going on too, which is pretty cool.
What?
No, you don't see it? The trail of bristles coming out of the Razor?
Oh!
Yeah. You get leashed to the bristle god in the Ethereum. That's the lore behind that.
Ethereum? That's a crypto. I think that's a...
Proud new sponsor here. I'm not allowed to say that. I don't think I am.
You're definitely not allowed
just
to say
kidding.
that.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Well, you've heard of Stairway to Heaven.
If anybody wants to be my co-caster for the playoffs, we have a
Stairway to Heaven? What about Bristles to 7-Eleven? As Mickey just popping them off. This is a really bad matchup, by the way, for the record. You remember the patch where Bristle was a viable carry and he was getting picked a lot? One of the answers that developed in that patch was the Razor. It was like that was the patch where the answers were Necro, Razor were the big ones. Yeah. To kill this Bristle. Yeah. It's because you just link this guy up. It's a free link target in the fight. You can just kill him. It might be slightly different now with the newer Bristle. I mean, the lane's probably still not great as we're seeing here. I think the idea in this matchup is you go the Ags build at some point. And you just skew the matchup that way?
Yeah, you become more of a spellcaster and less reliant on your right-click. Knight actually wins that! Oh, the 1v2 turnaround.
This guy should play core.
Yeah, seriously.
He's pretty good, man. I think he could be a mid laner.
Somebody move over, Staking. He's going to be gone on here. Trade-off of supports, but Skeeter trying to deny on Staking. Now he's going to get the kill on
poison stung.
He's getting poison stung by his own disruption illusions. Boxy limping on HP here. Meanwhile, Nisha, just like in game 1, but the shoe is on the other foot now as a dive into tier 2 nets him a kill here. Skeeter low. Boxy doesn't want to show himself against Staking.
Courier has been killed.
Loses that and may just lose his life if Snaking lands enough poisons here.
Of course he's gonna land it. He's American.
Venom.
He got him.
Wait, because he's got good aim? It's not... Shadow Demon doesn't fire those poisons from a gun.
No, he just grew up playing Dota in the best regions.
Oh, gonna hit it. Yeah, sure.
Very explosive lanes here. We did get the revenge on mid, although it was first blood, so... But it's probably still a very dominating favorite matchup. You're versus a melee hero with not a lot of contest on the purity in terms of the hammer and the pure damage. Tough matchup. Nisha making the most of it. Does get his cheesy revenge here and is over 1,100 up on Thompson already. Another death for 33. Man. Just can't get to the Vanguard. It's too hard.
Even if he gets there. I feel like that at this point, Mickey's still gonna run him over.
This is a cheesy lane draft from Liquid. Not something they usually play, but maybe they felt after last game that kind of was the MO of this series, so they're just gonna throw it back at Tundra and see if it works for them. So far, it's working out. I think this is what you expect from this draft, to be up in the early game. Time to translate it into a bit more in terms of creating pressure with maybe some numbers. Bringing Insania top for the 3-on-2. They really want the earn charges for Zai. Can they convert on anything here, though? It doesn't look like it.
Skeeter and Snaking safely held underneath their tower, but yeah, I mean, this does seem to be an MO for Liquid. They move their supports around between the two side lanes a lot more than some other teams do. Snaking now pops his head out, and he is not going to be dead. Yeah, Thompson is going to come in, should be able to clean up at least one of these supports, but Snaking can still get run down by Zai, might be able to get that earn charge. He does. Gets the kill. Probably is not getting out, though. Nisha gives him purification heal. Actually, with Nisha showing up, Thompson's the one who's low, who doesn't have level 6 yet. Not even close, in fact. A roll in onto a glimpse back Skeeter. Now, they don't have a stun, so he'll just TP out.
Still, this is a very different early game for Nisha compared to last time where he didn't exist. Now he's king of the map. Showing off this Omni Knight and what it can do in the early skirmishes. Very good.
He is close to level 7, and Thompson is barely level 5.
Cheese is good, man. This is a cheese patch for sure. Smackdown 9.
Oh, the disruption. They save him. yeah, Thompson does not get sent back to the fountain. That would have been pretty terrible if he got sent back to the fountain with no TP and only brown boots.
Small plays this team makes sometimes.
Yeah.
Radiant
Never failed to impress. It's also time for 33 to catch up. He had those early deaths on lane, but he is top of the CS board here. And he's honestly top of the net worth for Tundra after everything is said and done. So what seemed like kind of a rough off lane ended up working out okay. Got to his Vanguard, getting chased down again bottom. Might be dead off the minus armor. 10 from the Eye of the Storm just wrecked him, even with the Vanguard. So
Part of the reason Mickey was able to do that was because he stole away the Wisdom Room from Team Tundra. So
that's a rare opportunity. Get it with the carry. Actually surprised he got all the way back there, but yeah, he's gobbling up the Wisdoms, gobbling up the Lotuses, having solo free farm plus solo kill. All 3 lanes for Liquid. Where was this last game?
yeah, where was it when Liquid needed it most? Another go. Skeeter, when a TP back from the last engagement, has not been able to spend very much time in lane. Snaking's gonna TP in. Might be able to help Skeeter a bit. With the magnetized damage is building up, and Zai is not gonna let it go. Gets a kick, that'll deliver him. Straight back to the fountain box. He will TP away from Snaking. No problems there, though the disruption illusions are causing Zai a bit of torment. Speaking of torment, Nisha shows up with his Hammer of Purity to claim another kill in his top lane. Liquid just running over Tundra, man.
They have way too much pace on the lineup, especially with what happened mid. It's the same story as last game. You dumpster this tempo guy out of mid, you're just going to lose all these skirmish fights. And Liquid making the most of it. They have a very easy lineup to execute in terms of chasing people down too. Earth Spirit Disruptor with Veno to lock in place and early sustain from Omni-Knight. Everything you want in terms of early fighting. This is a very tanky hero. He has Falcon Blade Treads. Like 1600 HP on this Razor.
Turn around whenever you have an Omni-Knight, especially core Omni-Knight like this. They're gonna chase. Nisha won't be able to get a kill for this rotation, but does save Nikka's life, possibly. Well, Skeeter can't get level 6, man. Can't even hit jungle creeps.
This is a very rough early game for Tundra. It's getting to the point where you can still recover this if you get some stacks up, you slow the game down, but if you get sucked into these fights, man, you might create a deficit too large to overcome.
Insania, Thompson really wants this kill. He's going to use the Astro Step to try and finish off TP out, but he doesn't finish off Insania, and as a result, Insania glimpses him back from the TP away.
This is getting a little out of control. You're also just falling behind on the levels in terms of the Tundra supports. You have 2 supports who really want levels in this game. Not necessarily the level 6 for the Grim, but the Grim wants, you know, level 3 or 4 in a lot of his spells, and the Shadow Demon really needs Demonic Purge in this game to deal with the Omni-Knight in later portions, but also just give him extra damage on these fights. They're just missing both of them because of the Wisdom Rune steal.
Skeeter tipping Boxy, though you could tell from the camera he is not amused right now. This Venomancer is just constantly nipping at his heels, hitting him with the Poison Sting, dropping a ward on him while he's trying to farm neutrals.
He's just blocking his camps as well.
It's like, all right, man, I get it.
And look at the map right now. It's very pushed up from Liquid. This is probably the earliest I've seen 4 heroes in the dire jungle.
Yeah.
Like pretty much pre-10-minute mark almost. And Thompson's thinking of a Midas. This game might end before you get there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The panel did say they had to have an incredible 8 minutes of gameplay, and
I'd say they did.
And Team Liquid did do that. 11 minutes now, up by 5K. Moxie is getting a step too far forward. Spotted a little bit with the magnetized vessel put onto Skeeter, though. Skeeter really can't do much to help out. Going after that Venomancer, just has to leave lane again.
This is all economic damage. The only person benefiting on the map right now for Tundra is the Bristleback. And the big question is, are you going to give Bristle ancient priority over Sven? How much do you believe in the Bristle Ags? I think you have to do it and just hope that 33 can carry something out of this hole. Because right now, it's all Liquid all day. Looking for another fight on mid, and it'll probably just be 9 going down. This Iron Knight is way too powerful.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
5-0.
We're not even to the point where Omni Knight gets really scary. He's already got Echo Saber. He is going to be going for that shard. And you're going to get that 1-2 punch of double Hammer of Purities that will add a one-shot most supports, and it'll probably take most cores out of the fight.
It's the shard and the level 10 Talon. He doesn't even have it yet. Yeah, the extra 50 base damage is one of the things that makes core Omni incredibly scary, because if you give him all these kills, you give him the levels. He's almost level 10 Thompson. You know,
and slowed down enough that the double damage goes to Nisha.
You know, I'm not gonna lie though, Cap.
Yeah.
As someone who got eliminated from TI from Thompson Void Spirit, I am slightly enjoying this.
It's a little cathartic.
It's a little,
yeah.
I feel a little weight coming off my chest right now. Every time he dies. Just a little bit. I mean, not that I'm biased or anything. Just, you know.
By the time he has like 10 discs in this game, you're like, oh, I can let it go finally.
Is under attack.
I just think it's nice every once in a while to take a step back in life, you know, and recognize justice.
Well, justice is what Nisha's trying to deliver. These Hammer of Purities trying to rectify the situation where they have been taken out by Tundra by losing that game 1.
I mean, all I'm saying is, okay, this Thompson guy, he cheeses everybody all the time. He's been cheesing people for 5 years now. He's won TIs off the cheese. You know, cheese this guy back. That's all I'm saying. Okay. That's some good old-fashioned karma. You had it coming.
Why didn't you try and cheese Thompson?
I was too bad to execute. That's part of it. Oh, nice little kick into the deny.
Delivers the deny straight to Skeeter's door.
Here, take his corpse.
33 is going to show up. Now, it's not in time to be able to save Skeeter's life, but maybe they could do something about Zion. Never mind, Nisha is here, and it all goes bad. Oh, we got him inside the kinetic field. Standing door again, Thompson. Just stay alive on this Void Spirit.
No.
Avery Priest a little bit lighter once again.
I mean, that's how these games go sometimes, you know?
That's how it goes.
It's unfortunate, but sometimes the cheese gets you and sometimes you get the cheese. 33 is going to be getting a slow chase down here. So he did not get to finish his Ags, instead got dragged into this fight. It's going to be a slow death.
They have to pop the ultimate of the Omni Knight just to make sure that the Quill spray doesn't add up too much.
He has a harpoon.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's massive. And the thing about harpoon is, the earlier you get that item, the more out of control it gets.
Yeah, because nobody has the defensive, like, utility item yet. No force stats or glimmer capes to help these guys. So if Omni Knight gets on top,
There's the Purge.
There's the Purge. Bye-bye Repel. Doesn't matter. Not at all.
There's Link. There's a double disruption.
All right, 4 illusions.
And Thompson's dead.
Hit it with another spear.
Oh, he got the Midas, though.
And he will take out.
He got the Midas. He did get the Midas. Good for him.
Unless the omniscience knows you.
Did he combine the Midas?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know, he's got that charge ticket. That's what counts here as this game has turned into an absolute rout.
22-7.
Man.
The time.
Something about Liquid, once they get eliminated, they turn it up.
Actually, that's a good point. I feel like every single group stage I've seen them eliminated, they also go out and eliminate someone else.
Yeah, they're so motivated. They're like, you know what, fine. We're going to drag you down with us.
Now, not that Tundra is in danger of elimination, but it could take Tundra out of that top place spot, or top 2, or upper bracket.
I mean, you're also just trying to figure out the meta, solidify your ideas, feel good about what you're bringing into that second stage of the tournament. This might be one of those games where you just have to question, how greedy can we get on the lanes? Do we have to rethink our priorities? Because this has just been absolute domination from the get-go on 3 lanes, pretty much. Nothing was going Tundra's way. Nisha will have his revenge, it would appear. 11-0 for the mid-Omni Knight.
Wait, he's got the, what was that, the shard on Disruptor? What?
That's Nisha's shard. He's just current.
Oh, okay.
But he doesn't want to give it to him yet, you know. He wants, Nisha, you gotta be at least 15-0 to get that shard. I'm gonna hold it for you here.
Are fortified.
He's really not giving it to him right away. There we go.
I would have held it.
Dire's
Actually, I would've
middle
killed it.
tower is under attack.
Extra training.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Drop it like some distance away from him. If you can get it in time, I'm gonna deny it. If you can get here in time to pick it up, just
Hide it somewhere random on the map.
I think Instani already tried to do that with his holy locket, if I recall.
That's true. It's still hiding from him today. He never found it. You can put it in the same place. Hey, Nisha, your shard's where my locket is.
Radiant's top tower
I think
is
that's
under
what
attack.
Kyle was doing a long time ago.
No,
Dire's
Kyle just...
bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to hide his Yule Scepter.
Kyle's just bad. There's a difference. Axe is done though, so it's comeback time for Tundra.
Dire's bottom tower is
Truly
under
off the
attack.
back and start getting the bristle stacks up.
Wait, it's not the burst damage.
Yeah, this
Dire's
Axe is very
structures are
powerful.
fortified.
Like, it is no joke in terms of.
Radiant's top
I think
tower
timing's
is
in
under
Dota.
attack.
It's one of those things that just changes the hero a lot.
Dire's
Even
bottom
changes some of the
tower is
matchups with hero in
being
terms of how can you force him to face you, certain things like that. It's a lot of burst damage, and it will give Tundra the ability to kill heroes now, especially combined with Demonic Purge. Omni can't save you, so yeah, there's some hopium here.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, this is one of those liquid lineups where you win lanes, but you can lose a couple fights and then be in a tough position, right?
Yes, they have a Razor carry.
Well, I don't think that's the problem. What did Razor do to you?
I don't think that Razor is the hardest carry in the world. That's all.
Actually, I was going to say it's the Omni Earth. Well, maybe not. I think Omni Knight scales pretty damn well. Kind of. I don't know if he scales in this game, however.
Yeah.
I think most of the
Got great talent, though.
I just don't believe him. The Omni scale. I'm going to be honest. I know about it. I think it's a valid idea.
I don't believe in any of plan.
Yeah, that might be true. Wow. I was trying to think of that. Razor's going ham.
533. Oh, and he sprayed the wrong direction, too. Insult.
What can you do? Oh my god, he's gonna go Shadow Blade.
And be judged repeatedly.
Or he's just gonna all of a sudden bam bam.
Passing others the omniscient.
Where's your dazzle now? Alright, hold on into a bump. Let's get it done. Double purge. Alright. Oh my god.
Tundra show up finally in this game to get a turnaround, but they don't even get die. Oh, well, I mean, whatever. They got Nisha. That was worth, what, 1,700 gold?
That was worth a lot. A lot. It was, well, I can't see it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
One of these days I'll be able to see the number.
You can look at the...
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
2,000
middle
gold.
tower is under attack. Radiant's
Nope.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's because it gets hidden by the chat lines.
Yeah, this is not the... Yeah, we could... We'll get a little bit of improvement on the...
But that's what the team fight's supposed to look like. Good Link and a good Purge, including the Omni Knight. You get the 2-for-1, that's even better. Combined spells on top of this Void Spirit. Still a lot of burst damage. This game is not over yet. Yeah, another Razor death now.
And everyone's plummeted all of a sudden.
They got 2 big core pickoffs with the streaks. It's gonna do that.
So Nisha did just kind of burst down Tater pretty quickly.
Well,
2 Hammer of Purities and Purification was like 75% of his HP. Look at 33. Team are just full of Tormentor strats.
Dire are scanning.
okay, I mean,
You don't have an appreciation for a fine cheese, do you?
all I know is when there's a patch and it says Tormentor has been buffed, this is the team responsible.
Tundra's fault?
Yeah. Every lineup, they have some different way to do it too. It's not always the same cheese. It's some
Dire's
different
middle
Tormentor
tower is
cheese.
under
Yeah,
attack.
Tundra is the charcuterie board of Dota 2.
He doesn't look happy about it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's so nerdy, man. I gotta love it. Buy out his voodoo
Are
mask.
scanning.
Nisha on the run, but they did
Dire's
not get him with the
top tower
dust.
is under attack.
Shadow Blade's an interesting pickup, but it's worked out so far. It's gotten him some kills, gotten him out of some sticky situations.
Well,
Interesting idea. can also break the bristle later with the silver edge.
Exactly, yeah.
Pull him in, break him.
Like Bane out here. Echo Saber now for Thompson and his Void Spirit. How do you think Void Spirit scales nowadays?
I mean, it's similar. It's not as good, but he's still a universal hero with crazy late game base damage. So if you get to 4 or 5 slots, yeah, I mean, he's gonna wreck you. He's gonna wreck somebody. Not at this pace, however. He's definitely been cheesed out with 8 deaths. It's a struggle out here.
Roshan time for Team Liquid. Did once hold like over a 10,000 Emerald lead. It's been cut down to 8K. But if they get the stages, start getting some objectives, maybe they'll be able to claim that. Octarine is done for Zai, so they are hitting some very big windows for them. With 15 Talon on the Earth Spirit, 15, 16 in fact for Omni Knight as well.
It's over this a little inevitable. You have to spend Bristleback. These heroes are gonna find net worth faster than Omni or Spirit on the map.
Sure.
Unless you are permanently chain killing them out of base, which first Tundra is pretty hard to do. So if you're Liquid, you don't want to get over cocky here. Like, these heroes are going to catch up from Tundra. They will get to a team fight at some point where the net worth doesn't mean a lot because they'll buy out, whereas you might not. That's just not the fight you want to throw when it comes down to it. And Tundra, their itemization usually on point. They're going to itemize for the team here.
They're going to run into the Racer.
Another clutch kickoff.
Nisha was the one to grab it. The Manta gives him a little bit of time, but he's slowed down for the Purge. TVs are coming in, but these two are already guaranteed. Static Storm goes down. Zai's already rolled in with his blade mail. Not much Ben can do about that. Quill's going out for 33. They cut Zai down pretty nicely. Nisha shows up too late with Guardian Angel. Physical damage has already been done. He does pick up the kill on Thompson, though. I'm sure Nisha is happy with the outcome, even if his team is sad, as he seems to really have an axe to grind with Thompson.
I'm telling you, it was that game 1. Man, don't like being cheesed like that. And he's made a statement here with 15 kills in 23 and a half minutes. So he does show up late to that fight as Mika gets caught in no man's land, and Liquid pay a price. That lead, 3K here, Austin. Not a lot left to work with. What is the news broadcast? I don't know if I said my name, so I can't say your name. Austin.
Nisha is going to lose his Aegis.
Is this a throw? What's happening right now?
Yeah, he's definitely dead a second time. So, throw complete.
Well, 2K here, Austin.
And now Avery Mickey is going to show up. It's going to be okay, though. This is not going to be a full Liquid throw, it seems like, as Mickey is strong enough to be able to take down the 2 supports and roll in from Zai. Lands on to Thompson. Can he finish Thompson off, though? He goes through the Spirit with the rolling boulder. Just needs a bit more damage than he's got, and meanwhile, Grimstroke does fall. No problem. I mean, he was going to get tracked down no matter what in that situation.
That's an important cleanup for Liquid. This game was spiraling pretty fast. You're giving a lot of net worth back into the Bristol in this event here.
He's not done hunting. Once more, just rolling across the whole map.
This Bristol is no joke. He got to his Bloodstone Axe. So where this hero turns into a different animal. And you don't have much to shut him down right now. I mean, you can kind of break him. You can blade mail it back. That's pretty good. The Razor Link is good for the Razor, but it's not something that necessarily will kill the Bristol outright in a 5-on-5 if Tundra can be there with some saves, 4 stabs, whatever. Mickey also went to Lincoln's Manta, so this is not as much burst damage coming through. It's not like a third item AC or Butterfly or something. Which, I mean, this build's fine. You know, he's going to continue to scale really hard in this game, but you're not chunking down the Bristol this event instantly here. You need your cores together to take those fights. And Liquid, they bled a lot out in this game. Push it back up to 7K here, but this could have been 25K or game over, right?
Yeah.
Tundra clawing their way back, and a lot of that is honestly Nine. I feel like Nine is doing a lot in this game. He's found a lot of farm, but he's also found a huge impact. Not like Tundra turning a link into the Hammer Purge.
Going straight for what have you done? Take out the Omni Knight first. Zai.
Just no respect
to the same fate. You really don't.
They're just giving free Grimbolts into Demonic Purge Stormhammers. You can't survive this. You don't have spell skills that interact well versus the double dispel here. That's 4 down for Liquid. Mickey isn't even at that fight. Back to 2K here. At this rate, is Liquid going to stay in this game much longer?
Back to an even net worth, but it feels like, I mean, with this lineup, surely you would say now Tundra is leading the game, right?
Yeah, I think they're favored. And this is my issue with Omni Knight. Like, his scale can be good, but the problem is getting there.
That's exact.
With the advantage still intact you create off the early game, because it's very easy to throw 1 or 2 fights to this hero and suddenly what is Omni doing in this game compared to the Bristol or the Sven? I don't think it's even close. I mean, if you like start on a support or something, it's good, but it's just the Shadow Demon prevents so much value out of this hero's spells. He's a great link target. You have basically double melee Strength Core running in with a Razor who also wants the gap close. It's the reason why Nine's been getting really good ults off in this game. And they have really good spells to play off of the Grimstroke ult here.
It's a combination of being purged and like a silence that you can't get rid of. Pretty tough.
Liquid do not have great heroes for dealing with Grimstroke in this game. That's one of the factors. The Phantom, yes. Earth Spirit Omni don't want to waste their right clicks on a Phantom. It's very slow. Neither does Razor, really.
Tundra, well set up to be able to defend against this one. The BKB Lincoln, though, protects Mickey for now. He's going down to the Purge, and Skeeter's going to work on him. They need to be able to fade this one somehow. He's getting a big link, yes, but he eventually does fall. 33 is able to run him over. He's just playing for it now. He's going to have to be the damage dealer that the Liquid desperately need to win out this fight against Skeeter, and he does do the finishing blow. Brings down the Sven. In the back line, it's going to be the 2 supports, 9, but 33 is going to work with these quills. Stacks turns his back right onto Nisha, blasts him away.
What? 5 back 9. How does Zai end up here?
He really wanted that Thompson kill, huh?
Get it, it's close. Oh,
Block 9. Oh, he's getting pulled into the front. Oh, God.
You're not safe. We gotta smile out of him. We gotta smile out of him. Yeah, that's worth. I'll be honest, that's worth. Sends a message, you know.
Well, 33 is certainly happy the way that fight went. He was the core, cleaned everything up. He's got Boots of Travel, Bloodstone, Aghanim Scepter, 2,000 net worth, working towards a BKB. Once he gets a BKB, there's nothing stopping him.
No, he's doing a lot of work in the fights. Especially if the fight starts in a way where Liquid focus the Sven. That fight starts where Sven blinks in, you get a link on him. It's a full duration link. The GA a little late, but there's a demonic purge there, so you can't pop it too early, right?
Yeah.
And it creates an interval where they basically end up killing each other. That situation's really good for the Bristleback, because at that point, nothing's threatening him. He just has a free-for-all. You have to pick your poison here, your Liquid. At least until you maybe have Disruptor Ags, that's a big game changer too. You get this Static Storm up, start pulling some heroes into it. Suddenly you have way more time, way more control in the engagement. But there is Shadow Demon Disruption. There are some tools here for Tundra to deal with that as well. Not a get out of jail free card. Oh man, has 33 done some work in this game. Off-lane Bristle, looking pretty solid.
Level 20, so he hits the Quill stack damage, plus 25. Big talent for this build.
Thinking about BKB, I wonder if he even needs the BKB, right?
I
mean, it is a great BKB game.
I think 33 wins any fight that he's able to freely run around, so as long as he's not trapped in kinetic field or he's slowed down by the Gale from the Venomancer, I think.
Yeah, it's just too much value, I guess. It's also like making sure he's not silenced by a Static Storm or something stupid, or silenced by Geomagnetic Grip. So yeah, I don't mind it here. I was just curious if there's anything else. Definitely a very good BKB game here for Tundra, especially going into that Ag Static Storm. If you can just BKB first and run in the fight, it's gonna make your life a lot easier. Little flank maneuver from Liquid here. Pretty good angle if they can find the supports.
No Bristleback in this fight, so it is a dream opportunity here for Liquid. They find a Shadow Demon right away, but once again, the double soul bind, but they've already taken the damage away from the Sven. 33
get out.
Back here now, but the Guardian Angel's already gone out, so that's gonna slow down the damage to 33, and they finish off the Grimstroke. But Nick A's feeling so much damage away from the Sven. He puts it on 33, thinks better of it. This is not a hero he can really challenge so easily. Let's burst away, breaking the link there for Mickey. That's going to be a bit unfortunate. He needs that extra damage to challenge this Bristleback.
Skeeter's still around here. He got out of the fight off the Shadow Blade. Full duration link did not kill the 3000 HP Sven, and he's lingering with his own Silver Edge. Wonder if Tundra's thinking about going back in. They still have God Strength. He did not pop anything. He just ran it off. How strong do they think they are? This is a 2v4 with a buyback on SD coming back in. They do not want to give up Roshan right now.
Sai starts leading a bit of a chase, an expedition, chasing after 33, see if they can get the glimpse back on him. They get that. And they isolate him enough. No, BKB activated with the Bloodstone. That should keep him alive. Mickey, meanwhile, being beaten down by Skeeter. He's not going to win this one. It's slowed down too much. Sai going to kick away, but he can't get away from Skeeter, who slaps him down as well. 33 might end up dying. Is it magnetized? He will. So Liquid gets anything out of that done. Skeeter, he is cleaning up the rest of this fight. So 33, he got the best of the last engagement. He was able to clean everything up. For this one, though, it's all Skeeter. He gets the benefit of all that golden experience toward the tail end of the fight.
That's a really nice turn from Tundra. That's a hard one to identify. That can go either way depending on some of the spell casting here, but the fact that he 33 sets up the second the link comes out, Skeeter's like, all right, I'm taking this fight. He just goes straight into Mickey, and this is not a fair battle. If you're Mickey, I don't know if linking this, it's so tempting to link the Bristle there, right? I don't think you can refuse it. It just ends up backfiring in the bait from Tundra on this 33 Bristle is too juicy. Sets everything up for his Sven, and Skeeter cleans house. This is also based on the fact that Skeeter didn't have to use Godric BKB in the earlier fight, which maybe Liquid felt like he did or weren't sure. Either way, Roshan into Tundra's pocket. This game has fallen out from under itself for Liquid after a tremendously fast start. Translated into basically nothing. You got a heart on Omni Knight and Octarine Earth Spirit. That's about it. It just feels like it honestly just feels like the support differential. Not in terms of gameplay, but like spell impact, right? You look at this Grim Shadow Demon. They're making these fights so hard for the Liquid cores. And the Veno Disruptor, they're more early game oriented. They set the game up for the cores, but they cannot impact the fight as one too hard ulti punch. It's a slow burn.
And the only way that's really going to change is if Insania completes the Aggrum Scepter and they get a really static Static Storm.
Right. Then all of a sudden your spell impact goes up by a lot. I mean, Veno can continue to scale pretty hard in this game. If you get like an Ags on Veno, for example, that's another amazing upgraded damage and impact that it's very powerful. You can't really underestimate how much damage it does to PV cores. Getting the extra Nova and the spell amp on them, it ruins Sven and Bristle's day for sure. Those are probably the two biggest items for Liquid right now, honestly. I'm not even going to point at the cores. I think it's the two Ags on the supports.
Yeah.
That might get you back in this. Satanic on Mickey also really nice here. This is a lot of the extra sustain he needs to be able to sit there and trade with the Sven or the Bristle. That was probably the other big one. But outside of that, I mean, your Omni Earth Spirit, you know, Earth Spirit's always crazy late game hero. I just don't know if he's carrying this game into the Grimling. It really shuts this hero down very hard, and you can't itemize against it because you're getting linked to your team.
Yeah, I'm thinking about some of these fights, the number of times he's been soulbound to the Omni Knight or the Razor.
How do you avoid it though?
I mean, shouldn't he be so far ahead of everybody else? Like, shouldn't he be getting on top of the back line of Tundra and preventing the Grimstroke from getting on off in the first place?
But I think he's afraid of getting either Grimstroke phantomed into just chain stun, or just randomly stun and bursting from the Sven. He's not that tanky. He doesn't have the armor yet. I think Shiva's for Zai is the point where he will start to become more of a menace.
Okay.
I still think this is a difficult game to avoid the double soulbind though. Just the nature of how your lineup works, and these are three cores that need to be on top of people to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Radiant are scanning.
Three big items for Liquid, that's what I'm looking for. Shiva's for Zai and the two Aghanim Scepters. You get to that, a lot of the teamfight dynamic changes. You can swing it back to your favor. I don't think Tundra just automatically outscaling you in that regard. Sven is a double-sided hero. He'll carry fights just as fast as he can suddenly get kited and lose them. Maybe that's where this Void Spirit starts to pick up some of the slack, however. I mean, Popson has been on probably the largest recovery arc of this tournament. Does have 12 deaths, but he's also slowly climbing back up there off the Midas.
Is under attack.
And he gets that Bloodthorn. Even if he isn't able to use it very well, the other two cores on his team certainly will.
Radiant's bottom tower
Of course, you also have things like the Aghanim Scepter for the Shadow Demon, giving you extra purge and potentially double cleanse here. A very nice cleanse game, right? Something worth mentioning here. Double cleanse on the Sven and the Bristle is pretty nasty. Versus Veno, Earth Spirit, Disruptor. It's a lot to dispel here. And then you can also get this Hex on the Grimstroke. 9 has had a very, very farm game. Slowed down a little, but he's still up there. He's closing in on this Hex. That's a double Hex off the Soulbind. He's gonna do some damage. Get to it.
Debating himself because that's the Aghanim Static Storm. They put it to work on the Bristleback. The Disruption is not gonna save and only buys a little bit of time. Well, he actually achieves. Never mind. He goes back up a significant amount. He's trying to make the run away. He's gonna be okay. Wow, what a save from Sneaking. Tundra, can they turn? And Zai dives in deep and surrounded by 4 heroes. And one marked by Skeeter. With this BKB, God Strength is now trying to put the damage on Mid-Gate. It's just not quite enough. He's gonna lose his first life.
5 backs for Tundra. They need to turn off this Sven respawn. He just doesn't have God Strength here.
Yeah, when he comes back on the second life, really how much he's gonna be able to do? Let's see. He knows the damage. Wow, that was a lot coming out from Snaking. So many poison stacks there. Nisha maybe next actually goes to the hard to pull back in. Skeeter, they finally get him, but it is a dying gasp here for Team Liquid. They may have brought down the carry, but it is Tundra who will push through thanks to the buybacks.
It's all king all day, baby. Snaking just carrying these fights, man. The disruption on the Bristle at like a 50 HP threshold to get cheese off creates this entire dynamic where Liquid gets sucked into something that should have been an Ags reveal that solidified a big core kill at the start. And so much damage off the poison stacks. That last Razor kill, that was 1,800 of it. 1,800 of it was Snaking off of a 700 damage poison pop. There's a reason they were tipping this man here. Look at the impact from this 5 position Shadow Demon. It's like the same damage as his mid. Yeah, disgusting. On top of the fact he went Drum Solar Blink here. This is a utility build. He doesn't have an Axe. He doesn't have a Shard. Doing it the hard way in that fight. He doesn't have the Shard actually, but man, he doesn't have 2 of them. And now he's got a lot of gold.
Yeah, you were talking about how the Aghanim Scepter could be really big for the Shadow Demon, but he had 0 components. Now he's got 3,000 gold.
That was just a sick fight for him. Right place, right time. Supports win you games, but cores take all the glory. The wise team from
That's the biggest piece of coke
Xiaowei
in my life.
2017. MLG clone.
Xiaowei never said that his entire career. It was a lie. Slander. 45 to 32, 6,000 net worth lead for Tundra. They are winning this game. They aren't quite like running away with it. Is kind of what I expected about like 25, 30 minutes. But you're right, Liquid do have some scaling opportunities. We saw it with the Aghanim Scepter there. The Disruptor could have been a very different fight if it wasn't for that save from Snaking. Watching Stadium die to the quick assassination by Thompson, who has that Bloodthorn.
Still an opportunity to close this game out. I mean, close it out. I say to come back and win this game if you're Liquid. It's not out of the question. Refresher on Razor could really pose some problems for Tundra. DK's still taking up a lot of the damage and a lot of time in the fight. And I guess it's going to be, maybe you get a clutch break on the Bristle if you can land the Static Storm again. Moxie went back for a Witchblade on this Veno. Not sure I like it, but probably does feel good.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
But it will not be an Ags on the Veno, will not be more utility. You just gotta get to a position where you can kite these big boys out. The problem is the burst is so significant. Can you get there?
Testing his damage. He's of course there to get away the Bloodthorn on him. It's gonna do a lot of damage, and that's enough. Soulbind now on top of just reel in the Liquid fish.
That ready's to hit. He's just gone.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen double harpoon, but it looked absolutely sick here. The triangle on cast evaporates them. And you gotta remember, this whole fight is Tundra jumping wide. No disruptor. Yeah, still Static Storm here to bail out the overextension or the clump. Tundra sees an opportunity, pounce, and this game might just be over off it because you have no buybacks here if you are Liquid.
Very good.
And you have no disruptor again as the Quills put him back in the ground.
Okay, Zai. Show us what you can do with that Earth Spirit.
Now we've seen Zai pull out some tremendous wins for Liquid. This is going to be one of the greatest of all time if he manages to pull it off. But it looks a little too hard even for him. Damn, what a nice comeback from Tundra. I mean, great early 20 minutes from Liquid. I think they played that lineup to near perfection. It's just the downside of those snowball lineups. You mess up 1 or 2 fights into some heavy scaling supports, and they are going to crush you very fast here. 33 carries the most that early mid game off the Bristle that they prioritized. Looked pretty damn good with the Ags timing, carried a lot of those fights. And then at some point, I mean, my MVP, it goes to this support duo. Honestly, 9 with the Grimstroke. Every Soulbind was just auto team fight win with double Demonic Purge coming through, and Snaking with very clutch spell casting in that last team fight around the Radiant jungle, and just overall pumping in the DPS. Another very impressive support duo performance. I mean, having a lot of them at this tournament, honestly. It's very cool to see that Dota's at a point where, like, you're talking about who had highest impact in these games, and a lot of times I feel like it's some of these supports just making clutch plays after clutch plays. That's a good place for the game to be. Makes it very cool. But this is the end of the road for Liquid. Your favorite team, Austin.
That is not true, but yes, we are going to be saying goodbye to Liquid. We're going to be saying hello to Tundra, potentially in the upper bracket, based on how the other games, which I'm sure our panel has been keeping all up to date with that. Let them inform you as we close out this series.
Thank you very much, Capitalist. But yes, this
Five seconds remaining.
Hello guys,
Radiant team ban.
and now we will see game Shopify Rebellion against Team Talon.
Talon Esports.
Nature's Profit banned as always. Nothing new.
10 seconds remaining.
And what we will see against Van, Brewmaster banned, Dawnbreaker also, maybe Faceless Void. What will it be? Doom disappeared, and what they will show us? Sven banned and Pang also.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What will Shopify Rebellion do? What they will ban? Phantom? Maybe it's time to ban Phantom. Phantom, Faceless Void. What else is good for 23 Savage? We saw Nagasaran from this guy. Invoker banned.
Talon Esports
And Gyrocopter for Team Shopify Rebellion. What about Team Talon? What will be the answer against Gyro? Razor? Razor what? Razor position 1 or Razor off lane? We'll see. And again bans.
Seconds remaining.
Team Shopify.
5 seconds remaining.
What they will ban?
Radiant team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban.
Nature's Prophet.
Talon Esports turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Kunkka, Nature's Prophet and Beastmaster. Trend Protector for Team Talon. Again this trend. We saw him previously. And we will see this hero again. Trend Protector position 5 and it means Razor position 1. A hero for 23 Savage. Templar in a pool of heroes. And we will see Vengeful Spirit for Team Shopify Rebellion. Vengeful position 5 with Gyro, I suppose. Or maybe position 4, we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
As for me, it means position 5 with Gyro. And it seems a very strong lane with Flag Cannon. And Vengeful Spirit spells. And now time for Team Shopify Rebellion. What else they will show us? Maybe offlaner or position 4. Dark Willow in a pool of heroes. As for me, Team Shopify Rebellion needs something to stop this Razor. What it can be? A Disruptor, Dark Willow.
Talon Esports turn to pick.
Dark Willow, nice. What about Team Talon? Team Talon needs something to keep in one place a hero. To catch him. Overgrowth not enough. As for me, Marks can be an option. Why not? Arena of Blood is a very strong spell. But what we will see. A Disruptor also an option. It can be also Bane. Bane is very strong in this patch. And you see, guys, Team Talon deciding what to take. What will be the combination from those guys in this game, and it will be Templar.
Assassin.
Templar Assassin. Okay, let it be. Again, I am not sure if it is the best option. Do not forget about Gyro Flag Cannon. And also Rocket Barrage. What else? Team Talon. I suppose Templar mid. Razor position 1 with Strength Protector. And now we will see position 4. Grimstrokers for me is a good option.
Radiant team
And it will be Lion. Also, a good option, but what is the problem of Lion? The problem of Lion will be this Flag Cannon. Flag Cannon will find this Lion and kill him.
Remaining.
It's the biggest problem of Team
5
Talon.
seconds remaining.
And as for me, it's a very weak pick of those guys. Nothing against Gyrocopter. And now, what will Team Shopify Rebellion show us? A mid laner or... They can show mid laner. What is good against
Radiant
Templar?
team ban.
No, it will be offlaner, Mars. And you see guys, Mars appear.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
And the situation for Team Talon seems a terrible one. Against this Mars, Willow, Vengeful Spirit and Gyrocopter.
10 seconds remaining.
What needs this Gyro?
5 seconds
Not a
remaining.
lot. I suppose Power Threads, Crystallis, then Aghanim, BKB, Satanic, Daedalus, and it will be the end of this game.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Maybe also BKB, Butterfly, but we'll see. Primal Beast banned, Betrayed also. Betrayed the mid against Templar. What else is
10
good against
seconds
Templar?
remaining.
As a mid laner?
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose Snapfire can be a good option. But Team
Radiant team
Shopify
banned.
Rebellion will take something else. Wind Ranger banned. It can be also Storm Spirit, why not?
10 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit, Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain can be a good hero. Pack banned.
Talon Esports
And it will
turn
be Queen of Pain. Okay, nice. What will Team Talon do? They need a strong offlaner with catching ability.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tide Hunter. Nope. Magnus maybe. I suppose Magnus can be a very good hero in this game for Team Talon. Against this Gyro, Vengeful Spirit, Dark Willow, Mars and Queen of Pain. But it will be Omni Knight, and you know what does it mean. An easy win for Team Shopify Rebellion. Omni Knight offlaner for jobs. It seems really an easy win for Team Shopify Rebellion, and we will see it. Again, what is the problem of Team Talon pick? Problems with control? A Lion and Turn Protector, not enough. Overgrowths, hacks, and Air Split. Or Air Spike. It doesn't enough. You see, Team Shopify Rebellion has more. Vengeful Spirit, Dark Willow, Mars and Gyrocopter. 4 heroes with control spells. And we starting.
Prepare for battle.
Beautiful. Shocking.
Thirty seconds to battle.
What about bounty runes?
The battle begins.
I suppose we will see a draw. Nobody wants to play risky. Yep. And we will stay on the mid lane. Queen of Pain against Templar Assassin. Mikoto against Abbott. Meanwhile, Razor suffering. Razor position 1. And what? It can be the first blood? No, no, no. You see how dangerous is this Willow?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Also, classically Gyro with flag cannon. What can you do against this guy? You can only wait, and with such peak Omni Knight and Lion, it's really funny to see what we can do against this Gyro. And you see how dangerous is this Willow, almost killed. So close. And first blood, Lion died. Easily. Gyro and Vengeful Spirit. I told you guys. As for me, Team Talon need an offlaner with control. But you see, Omni Knight, it's a terrible decision. We saw Omni Knight as a mid laner from Nisha in the previous series. And now you see what is happening with Omni. Omni suffering. How dangerous is this Gyro? You cannot give Gyro for free if you have no counter pick. As for me, the best option was to pick Faceless Fluid, not Razor, but we will see. I can be wrong. Razor could be an offlaner, why not? Meanwhile, Queen of Pain suffering. And what? Abed is playing without bottle. It's interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What about last hits? And you see Razor suffering a little against Mars with Willow. For Gyro it's easy laning. As for Templar, it's the same story. But then we see a gap between heroes, between their last hits. And you see a good neutral rune control for Mikoto. And as always, we are waiting for minute 6 neutral rune control from both sides, and it will be very important for Team Shopify Rebellion to keep this Queen of Pain in game. Even when this laning stage is so terrible. What can Omni Knight do in this game? I don't know really. But meanwhile, Creed will die. Nice.
At least we're not stuck in cords.
And you see a problem of Mars, not enough mana to use spells. Bottle refill, nice. And minute 6. As I mentioned previously, Vengeful Spirit coming to help with this neutral rune control. And Templar is alone. It can be a problem for Team Talon. Vengeful will see Templar, will stop her, but you see, it wasn't the best move and Vengeful will die. Mistake from Fly.
You died on the temple steps. Had you
But you see guys, Gyro, huge Gyro. And it's only laning stage. Nobody do anything against it. Again, if we talk about Templar, the biggest problem of Templar is she is a greedy hero. She needs a lot of items. Power threads, Dragon Lance, Blind Dagger, Desolator. Too many. That's why Team Talon will have a lot of problems in the mid game. With this Omni Knight, a guy that needs Aghanim Shard. Without it he cannot play. With Razor also needs items, and I'm curious what will be the item build on this Razor. Will we see Mask of Madness or Hand of Midas? And you see guys, Mars suffering. It isn't an easy laning for this guy. And we saw how strong was the beginning laning stage for Team Shopify Rebellion, and now nice rotation. Razor disappeared, and what about Trend Protector? Trend Protector will die. Also Mars disappeared and Lion just ran away. You cannot catch this guy. And what's this all? It's a pity we didn't see items of Gyro. But it's Dota 2 lagging nice. And you see nice vision from Trent.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke from Team Shopify Rebellion, and it was revealed. Or not. I suppose it was.
Radiant are scanning.
Enchant Protector will die. Or not. Only leaving. And mistake from 23 Savage. Jabs here, jabs without ulti. And you see how useless is this Omni Knight without ulti. Razor could survive if Omni Knight had Guardian Angel.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But you see guys, it was a good fight for Team Talon. And you see how dangerous is this Razor. 2000 damage from one guy. Blind Dagger for Queen of Pain. I'm sorry, for Temple. And what about Queen of Pain? Nothing interesting. Kaya and Aghanim.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And you see guys, Team Shopify Rebellion needs anything
Radiant are scanning.
against refraction. And now they will need some time for Gyro and his items. Fly will die. Easy kill for Team Talon and the tower.
Is under attack.
Again, Trend Protector, this time Arena of Blood was used. Omni Knight without ulti.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
And you see, Team Shopify Rebellion cannot destroy this tower for free and to find a few kills. They cannot fight without Queen of Pain and Gyro. It's the biggest problem. Mars is poor as Queen of Pain. And this Gyro can be the only option
You want
to come back in this game.
Come get me.
Nobody do anything against this Templar. The same we can say about Razor and Gyro farming. Aghanim will be next. Boots of Travel for Omni Knight. Okay. Smoke from Team Shopify Rebellion, and they will try to find somebody. Who it can be? I suppose Omni Knight and Lion. A Lion. Nice. And what? Team Talon will try to protect this tower? It seems so. He is trying to protect her. Gyro with Crystallis. Mars. Trying to kill Templar. And you see Omni Knight with Guardian Angel. And that's all. Terrible fight for Team Shopify Rebellion, and they will lose another tower. And you see how strong is his Time Protector. All tier 1 towers staying for team Talon.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And team Shopify Rebellion cannot do anything with it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And what are we waiting to then? Egrim on Gyro, I suppose. And then Gyro will be ready to fight. BKB will be soon for Razor.
Invisibility.
And we will see a fight on the mid lane, and it just disappeared so easily for Team Talon. Vengeful Spirit. Nice Arena of Blood, and where is damage? Gyro, Gyro, come here. Triple kill. Almost. Nice. And Jobs is here. Jobs, what are you doing? You want to die? It seems so. What was Gyro doing? I don't know, really, guys. But okay.
That's what you get.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And what, guys? Omni Knight survive.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanned. Dire's top tower has fallen.
They always said things would catch up with me. God, I hate that little runt.
Again. Creed died.
Radiant are scanned.
It's a pity. But let it be. Gyro. Gyro is Aghanim.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And as always, we are waiting for more. More action from both sides.
Under attack.
The first tier 1 tower was destroyed. What about the mid one?
I stand for the light.
Nope. Nothing is happening. Mars, Aghanim, Shard and BKB. I suppose Blindage is ready. Omni Knight, Aghanim, Shard for this guy.
Dire are scanning.
And what will be next? Roche? Roche for Team Shopify Rebellion? It's look like Roche. Or It's a pity, guys. No, it will be Roche for Shopify, and what, Team Talon will try to protect him? To contest this Roche? Yep. And we will see an interesting fight. Again, guys, Arena of Blood, Gyro spells, and it seems an easy win for Team Shopify Rebellion. That's why Team Talon must be careful. And you see, guys, Roche will change his location. And what, Team Shopify will give him this Roche for free? It seems so. As for me, they need to use smoke and try to contest Roche, but nope, they won't. It seems Templar with Desolator. Yep. An easy Roche for Team Talon. Not a good news. But okay, let it be. And as always, come on, Team Shopify Rebellion. It's time to show something from you guys.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's my pension?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Terrible
bottom
spear.
tower is
And what's this all? Come on. Tier 2 tower destroyed by Team Talon. It's a pity. I suppose Team Shopify Rebellion could protect this object. But nope. They lost it for free.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke from Team Talon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they will try to find somebody. But nobody is there. And just time wasting. Smoke from Team Shopify Rebellion as the answer. And who will be the winner of these smokes? I suppose Team Shopify Rebellion. Turn Protector is near, Turn Protector is getting short. But they find Razor, and it will be an easy kill on Razor. Yep. But also Vengeful Spirit disappeared. No Razor, and Team Talon cannot fight. Let's look on damage, I suppose. Gyro. Yep. 1400 damage from this guy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And you see Temper also provide a lot of damage to kill this Vengeful with Razor.
Radiant's top tower
And now Team Shopify Rebellion cannot contest any tower. It's a problem for them. Templar will try to find the kill or what? Omni Knight Harpoon will be next. Aghanim Shard ready. And what about now? What will we see? Manta Style is ready for Razor. Razor with BKB, with Manta Style. What will be next? As for me, Satanic is needed. Omni Knight in a dangerous position, they find Omni. And Templar also is here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's better to run away for team Shopify Rebellion. A Yedge is available.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's better to wait for a minute.
The omniscience.
And what, guys, that's all. Okay, we will wait when Aegis will land, and then we will see a fight. Butterfly is ready for Gyro. And it seems the best moment for Gyro to show his spells, to show his power. It seems they just ended. And Gyro will want to find somebody. It will be Omni Knight, and Omni Knight will die easily. Too easy. But again, you see, guys, how dangerous is Team Talon.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
You see, Team Shopify Rebellion didn't want to take a fight 5-on-5 against Team Talon, that's why.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They only want to destroy buildings, to destroy objects
Dire's top tower has
around the map. To create difficulties for Team Talon.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blessings.
Smoke from Team Talon.
Dire are scanning.
And Mars in a danger, nobody can help him, and he died. Two minutes and 30 seconds before next rush. How important is this rush?
Radiant are scanning.
Players of Team Shopify Rebellion didn't
Dire's
know
middle
about it.
tower is under attack.
They are ready to lose this rush, I suppose. Heaven's Halberd almost ready for Omni Knight.
Healing shock.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we are waiting for the next fight. Next fight between both sides. Smoke from Team Shopify Rebellion. And they will try to contest the Roche, really?
Dire are scanning.
Yep, they will try, and Team Talon knows all about it. The best scan. So I'm protecting a position to reveal a smoke. You see, he revealed it. And they find Omni Knight. Omni Knight will die with ulti. And it's better to use buyback if it is ready and available. No buyback. Turn Protector will also die to protect the Razor. And what? Razor will survive? Yes. And it seems an easy rush for Team Shopify Rebellion. As for me, it's better to check this rush for them. Rush is almost up. Maybe the best news for players of Team Shopify Rebellion.
Healing and harm.
Regeneration.
Man, the game. Creed will die. Nice, Tormenta. Tormenta as always. That's why we will have a half of a minute before the next fight. No supports, and Team Shopify Rebellion won't fight. It's obvious.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Healing shock.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Swiftly to the temple's defense. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Purification!
At last, guys, we will see a very interesting fight. High ground. Gyro is ready to destroy it. No. Too early. Maybe now. You see, Omni Knight wants BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Too many disables. In this game. Nice. Age is dropped. And Razor died for free. Trend Protect also disappeared, and it seems that's all for Team Talon. Yep. They cannot fight at all. And it's, for me, it's better to ride GG. Omni Knight with Strand Protector cannot protect all buildings. And you see a death for Omni, die back. It looks like die back for Templar. But okay, Templar will survive. Die back for Lion. And you see, Team Shopify Rebellion is playing so careful. They cannot make a mistake. They need to restore resources.
Surrender to the omniscience.
Worthy tribute.
Blessings. Darkness envy.
And you see again, Razor will die, Trend Protector disappeared. No buyback on Trend. No buyback on Razor. Omni Knight will also disappear. And it's a GG. What I have told to you guys. I told you before this game that it will be an easy win for Team Shopify Rebellion, and we saw it. Team Talon tried, but again, Omni Knight was useless as for me. It was a terrible decision. And we will see it. Omni, 9,000 damage, and I really do not understand why they pick this hero. A Lion provide almost the same amount of damage. A Lion, guys. Position 4 in this game. Okay, let's go next. Let's go next. Game number 2. I will take a small break and
5
we'll
seconds
return to you.
remaining. Talon Esports turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to pick. Team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Admiral Conker.
Talon Esports turn to ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Talon Esports turn to
Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Oracle.
Dire team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Talon Esports turn to
Monkey King.
Dire Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Talon Esports turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to team pick.
Alchemist.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Lena, you may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
What a mess! I can't believe I'm seeing this with my own eyes.
Goodness. Goodness.
Sicko. My thanks.
That was hot. That was hot.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
My thanks.
Straight to the bottom with you. Straight to the bottom with you.
That was genius.
Denied.
I take what I please.
First blood. That was but the first taste of revenge.
No.
Divert the place. To have known. Perhaps one did know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My fiends will bring me back.
Astounding. Really.
Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Into the wild.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I fell as I lived.
It's not the heat, it's the humiliation. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Barely broke a sweat.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This will come back to bite you to the death.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Only way that could have gone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Not so safe
Radiant's
harbor,
middle tower
eh?
is under attack.
Just for that,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
unfeeding you.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was a close one.
So it goes.
You set sail for fail.
Regeneration.
Yes, X marks the spot.
Must have mixed up the formula.
Ha ha ha!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant are scanning.
You will never.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
That was hot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
That was a close one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
A gift from the goddess. Mine.
What I meant to say was... thanks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
You're not the hunters. You're the prey.
Encircle him.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All I can say is...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Damn it, stronghold.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was special for you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
and full ahead.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Money to burn.
Me telling you to throw it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Regeneration. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
By the power of Gorus.
Bounty!
Radiant are scanning.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Words of power. Go will be unnerved.
punk. Dire are scanning.
Been trying to figure out this formula for ages.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Excellent.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility. I'll be creeping while you are
Wanna play with fire?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
No need to live forever.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Straight to the bottom with you.
Mount.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
My thanks.
Money to burn. Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We'll take that.
Absolute pleasure to meet you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire victory. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Brewmaster!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to
Gyrocopter!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to... Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to...
Bang.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to
Earth Shaker.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to
It's a warrior.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Flinks.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Slammen.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
I'll burn your body to ashes.
Behold!
You're so nice.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Let's shake things up.
Very good.
The battle begins. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Puck out!
bounty.
Leeches of fear.
Mine.
I think not.
Rent asunder. The world is safer now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Weak sorcery. You remarkable. Cease.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silence!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I've no interest in the land beyond the wall. Take your secrets to the grave.
Dire's top tower is under attack. are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shocking.
Invisibility!
Sorry. Just trying to...
Get back.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
They're so nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is fortified.
Illusion!
Bounty.
Mayday! Mayday!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You almost had it too.
Bury me here.
May you ride on Nether Zephyr.
Have another.
Ah! No, not again!
Behold!
Great.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
fire grows hungrier the more it's fed. Your flesh.
Fear in your eyes.
Gold and sweet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My turn to you.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My people died for nothing.
Radiant Sean has walked to the Dire.
Primal split. Three of me.
Even if I fall, the earth remains. Might others live to defend her? I will hope that is enough.
Cigarette strike my arrows.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Actions are without merit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Go for my job.
Cremation isn't our future.
Silence.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Leeches of fear.
Gold and sweet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
A prize.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Silence. Stay near.
So vile.
Radiant's top tower is under
already
attack.
won.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So it's the easy way out.
Dire Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant are scanning. Silence! Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Quickly as I go.
Bounty.
Use the might of power of love.
I do not comprehend.
Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Immortality!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Must be dreaming.
It is good to be among my kin.
The wages of fear.
Dire are scanning.
The might under the
Gold and sweet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Have no honor.
You might wish to retract your last word.
Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
Anytime you're ready, guys.
Bounty.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You
precision. For my coffers.
I give the gift of
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Any kind of.
Radiant's middle base has fallen. Radiant's middle base has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps.
Silence.
Gold for my tab. Fear in your eyes.
Yes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Rival split.
Gold and sweet.
Use the might on the
Tundra Esports. Victory! OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Tundra Esports turn to...
Sand stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Slog.
OG's turn to ban. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports. OG's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
OG's turn Tundra to pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to
Tide Hunter.
OG's turn to pick.
Bounty Hunter.
Seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
The sack.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Why am I smiling? This is what trigger happy looks like.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
hunter. Let us hunt together.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Who'll purge the elements now?
That was unreal.
Mars so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll do better next time.
Don't go off half-cocked.
Bounty.
are scanning.
Gotcha!
Doesn't even describe it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My body cast upon the tide.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Death revives me.
Nothing
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What a dum-dum.
Dire's top tower is under
This will
attack.
come in handy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My shield falls. Only in death is your true value realized.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My life ebbs.
There you are!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Was there a bounty on me?
One night claims another.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My crush falters.
Don't run off.
I bring sad tidings. You're dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Convincing forgeries.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Into Michael.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I sleep with the fish.
Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
You guard well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Cold. A decent death.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. scanning.
Double desolation.
Radiant are scanning.
It's an honorable death by my hand.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I love winning! Who's the hunter now?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. is under attack.
I must have them all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But I'm worth so much more.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, that went bad.
Don't be mad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
A tithe to the impurities.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Double damage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
But I'm worth so much more.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fleet feet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The borders of my lifeline expand once again.
You should have dropped the shield. I failed you.
Kiss the good dude, young.
Shut to hell!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen.
You think you caught me?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
fallen.
Where are you going?
The spark ignites a storm.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's turret has been Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Come on, sprites!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. OG victory! Five seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Tundra Esports turn to...
Treant Protector.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to
Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to... OG's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Warlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Tundra Esports turn to...
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
"30 seconds to battle.
That's our set in stone.
You'll never let me hear the end of this, will
You're
you,
a
Jackson?
beautiful person with a charming
Just what I was
personality.
waiting
This
for.
is last.
The battle begins.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Vanished to the void.
That was unreal.
You thought yourself above this world. It's fitting.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Give up now.
Just remember we're on the same side, okay?
Killing you was the
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This could demand Undying, I return you to the cycle of life.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Set in stone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility?
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Impossible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom 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 tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has been demolished. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
An exceptional fight.
Torn a page from my... Really? You just did that?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Really step into the wild. is tranquility in death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Gold for my armor.
Radiant's courier.
Peace.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower, Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Heavy hitter when I rush.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.